Let's try this. This good? Oh, there we go. Now we're making sound. Hi everyone. How you doing tonight? Y'all ready to catch up on Dead of the Brain? Cat of the Brain. Let you get comfy, yeah. That's where I'm at. I lit a candle. I got harvest apple and leaves is my smell tonight. Oh, actually, let me switch over to camera. Camera. There we go. Yeah, tonight's happy little candle. I like candles with like just like a light amount of sweetness to it. A mix between like, I don't know, sweet and like earthy, I guess. That's like my candle smell. Ooh, my camera just went all wacky. Say hi to the offspring. Hi, offspring! Don't accidentally take a sip from the candle. Don't worry. Right hand is for mouse and stuff. Left hand is for Taco Bell's sweet tea. Drink it so you can assess the sweetness. I don't know about that. So the plan tonight is to try and finish up Dead of the Brain 2. Last we left off was on Halloween. We were playing through the second game, and we follow back up with the escapades of Cole and Sheila, whose friends were murdered right at the start of the game, and then we found out that a pharmaceuticals company called Razovan took the rejuvenation serum and started making a drug with it, and now the zombies are all over, and that's all happening again, and we're trying to figure out what's going on and how we can deal with this situation with Razovan. And we met Ghoul's brother. Ghoul is the lead zombie robot man from the first game. And we met his brother, who looks just like Ghoul, or looks-ish like Ghoul. And because, you know, it's normal for anyone to be called Ghoul. But Ghoul's brother is not called Ghoul. Ghoul's brother is called Steve. So we're safe with Steve. Yes, Steve. Yay, drugs and zombies. Okay, let's get over to the game here, and we'll see. Make sure that this all works again. Come on, video game, show up on my screen. There we go. Who's the funky track though? Before we switch over. Tonight's music is all a collection of PC-98 music that I've recently added to my collection. So there's a whole slew of amazing PC-98 music. They're like the sound chip and stuff is very similar to like the sound of like the Genesis. It's probably why I attach to it very well, because there's something about that Genesis sound chip. Anyway, we'll switch over here. Whoop. There we go. What I mean by the PC-98, the PC-98 is actually the PC-9801, I believe. It's a Japanese computer brand. It actually wasn't released in '98, despite the name seeming to attach to that. I wonder if I can get my timer to work again. Yeah, my timer is just broken. I'm sorry that there's no timer. I tried last week and like something happened and it just like exploded. So I need to like get a new timer because this one just does not work for me. Oh, I should also fix the audio on my end really quick here. Okay, we can see things. We'll get our external music board going. The individuals, groups, and events. Ooh, that reads so fast. So we're back in the land, or the Return of the Living Dead. And let's get this loaded. I tested this earlier and it seemed to work. Crossing our fingers that everything loads up fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. So currently we're at like a research lab, and this is kind of like our safe house. We've kind of buttoned up this area from the zombies. Sheila's here. There's a scientist, and Steve is here. And one of Sheila's friends is here. This would make good RPG music. Yeah, it really would. Also, hi, welcome in, Wes. How you doing tonight? And for that matter, how's everyone doing tonight? Everyone having a good Friday? Good end of the week? Ready to move on into the weekend? Chill and comfortable. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of wander around in this area because I don't exactly remember what we were doing last. I think maybe I was looking for a trigger for like whatever to do next. Let's head to the lab. Huh, nobody's here in the lab. That's kind of ominous. This looks like a regular sink. Might as well wash my hands. Better not to think where they've been lately. Always gotta wash your hands. Haha, that feels good. Might as well take a drink of the water too. Good old sink water. Pretty sure the water here comes from the rooftop tank. What else we got over here? There are computers lined up on the desk. They're still powered on. Where did Dr. Lyle go? There are weird numbers and graphs on the monitor. I like these computers in the back here. I wonder if these are also PC-9801s. Back in the day, people used to do stuff by hand, but nowadays computers handle so much work. Everything's gotten so much more convenient. If we could only use computers to track down the location of the zombies, my life would be a lot easier. What's this big old thing? It was a large apparatus. I like that, a large apparatus. In the corner of the room. I wonder what it's used for. There's lots of cables coming out of it. It must be an elaborate piece of equipment. It says PR100, but I don't think this is a printer. Science things. Best not to monkey with this stuff. You never know what might happen. Okay, what about this creepy door? Well, that's one sturdy door, an auto-lock keypad next to it. Steve mentioned he wasn't allowed in here. I wonder what's inside. That's ominous. I don't like that. I don't like what Dr. Lyle's doing right now. It's most likely locked. I haven't got the means to open it. I'm not even worth trying. Just seeing that keypad means I'm not getting in. I mean, right now I don't have the energy to spare. Whatever's behind that door is none of my business anyway. Damn it, you tricked me. The door won't open unless I know the code. There's no way, right? Anything on the here? If only, so probably want to leave here. I wonder if there's like a number for the keypad somewhere. Nobody's around, so I might as well head back to the hallway. This music's so intense for just like hanging out in the hallway. This is Catherine's room. So Catherine is what's her name's friend? Sheila's friend. It's like you got in a random battle, for real. You having problems sleeping? Nah, just bored. I feel lucky to have someone like you nearby, Cole. Why is that now? Because no one is better than you at fighting the undead. If it weren't for you, I'd be slashing around in some zombie's stomach. Not even sure I'm proud of that skill set of mine. I have mixed feelings. I'll watch the sheets tomorrow. There's clouds in the sky tonight. Wonder if it's going to rain. The weather's been unpleasant lately. This year will be over soon. Yes, and good riddance to it. Okay, nothing else going on here. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you, Cole. Oh, I hit the wrong room. Whoops. Let's go to this room. This is my room at the Institute. Today's been a busy day. I'm so exhausted. My room also has intense music. There's a desk in here. I used to study a lot, but nowadays I hardly ever use a desk. The drawer's empty. Nothing in here to grab my attention. Need to make sure I don't bash my head on the edge of the desk when I roll over in bed. Oh, have you ever done that? Just like roll over and like smack your elbow or whatever. Epic desk music, stand back. There's rows of lockers with locks on them, probably used by the people working here. It's human nature. When you see a locked door, you want to see what's inside. The lockers have personal stuff inside of them. But I'm not that nosy that I'd go snooping. These are the Institute's lockers. I can leave them be. Okay, not much else going on here. That's the entrance to the room. Wonder if anyone will come in. That door isn't locked. If anyone's free to come in. Maybe I'll head out into the hallway. Let's check here. This is Steve's room. Huh, locked. Who is it? It's Cole. Sorry, Cole, but can I rest up a bit? We've got a lot to do tomorrow. Sure thing. Have a good night. Steve seems exhausted. Where should I go next? What if Sheila's still awake? So you're still up? Cole, you weren't sleeping before? You look exhausted anyway. Why don't you get some rest tonight? You're right, I should. Seriously, you're too hard on yourself. Will you join me for a shower, Cole? Nah, I'll pass. I think she was telling me that I stink. That's the right answer to that, right? Well, at this height, it's not like a zombie could climb up here. That's true. I was going to sleep once you got back. You didn't have to wait for me. I was so worried that I couldn't sleep. I think that's all we got in here. Okay, I'm off. Alright, good night. Okay, so... where else I can move to? I'm gonna check the lab again. Because the lab's kind of creepy. Anything else I can check out? Nope. I wonder, maybe I can go to sleep after all of that? The lab needs those gross sounds from Super Metroid when you're in Turian. It does that. Check out my room again. Starting to tire out. It's about time I got some rest. At this rate, I'll be awake until nighttime. Day and night. Totally reversed on my body clock. Sleepy. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I just needed to exhaust everything. Whoa, yeah! You okay, Cole? Pull yourself together. Huh? Who's there? Pull yourself together. It's Catherine. Cole, are you alright? Oh, Catherine. You're tossing and turning so much and sweating like crazy. I was having a hell of a nightmare. Why are you here? It's late. Couldn't get to sleep when I stepped into the hallway to take some tranquilizers. Heard moaning from your room. Tranquilizers? I assume she probably means like sleeping pills, and it's like a little bit of a translation snafu. But that's a funny way to say that. Oh, it's FF7. Jeez, was I really that loud? Looks like you're alright now. Anyway, Catherine, was there something you wanted to talk about, right? How about we head up to the roof? I've been wanting to check it out. Sure, that's fine. Why the roof of all places? Oh, this is a cool scene. I like this. It's a bit chilly up here, isn't it? No, it's fine. Cool. How about Daniel? Hmm? You know I ran away from home because I hated Daniel, right? Yeah, you mentioned that. But recently I've been thinking I want to forgive him. You know, my mother loved him with all of her heart, no matter how despicable he could be. She trusted him completely. Oh, I love this like callback here to like the music in the first game. Really cool. It's a really cool track. And since Mom loved him so much, I started to think that I should love Daniel too. But he assaulted you, didn't he? Yes, he did. Even though he loved my mother, I couldn't forgive him. But since that day, Daniel hasn't come near me. Isn't that to be expected? After doing something like that, it's not like he's gonna casually approach you. That's right. He was remorseful about it. Repentant even. Hold up, aren't we talking about an abuser and the mastermind behind a horrific mass casualty zombie epidemic? Yeah, let's just like forgive that guy. He's fine. He feels bad about it. I know. It's hard for me to sympathize with someone like him. I intend to forgive Daniel for what he did to me, but I don't know if I could forgive him for starting all of this. Nobody would. He made a mistake! So even if I can't forgive Daniel for taking so many lives in this incident, you're too kind as it is. What about you, Cole? I could never forgive someone like him. If I were in your shoes, once I left home, I'd never go back. Even if he repented? Yes. And I feel sorry for you. You may feel sorry for me, but since the incident 2 years ago, I can't trust anyone anymore. The incident in the neighboring town? Yeah, because I trusted Ghoul, the person who was supposed to exterminate the zombies. I lost all my comrades. Cole. I'm sorry for telling you all this. I was out of my mind. I see. Cole. Yes? I think Daniel's at Razovan Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, no shit! Wasn't this like the whole kind of plot point before? There are 2 members of Bloody Fox who came to shuffle food to get me. Oh yeah, there's 2 Bloody Fox corpses. We talked about this before. Yes, and one of them said I was being too much trouble and they wanted to take me straight to Razo. Why didn't you mention this back in the lab? She did mention this! On the drive to the lab. Cole's dense. Because aren't you ultimately trying to kill Daniel? I thought if Daniel died, it would destroy my mother. But now it's different. Because as long as Daniel's alive, the undead will keep multiplying in number. I feel so much better after having this talk, Cole. Catherine. More importantly, Cole, what is it? Lately, things been going well with Sheila? Dang, Catherine. You might want to slow down a little bit. Well, might be overstating it. Normal, maybe? Why do you ask? What's with the sudden question? Is that your way of saying goodnight? I'll leave that up to your imagination. No, it would be cruel to Sheila. Please, just this once? Wait a minute. Cole, are you running away? No. That's not it. I just heard a car. A car? Listen, do you hear it? It's coming from near the entrance. Who is it? It's Steve. Uh-oh, what's Steve doing? Also, this scene with the car and like the lights and Steve standing there, that's really cool. Steve, no. Steve is... Shh. I went to Steve's room earlier. He was too tired to let me in. Where is he off to at this hour? Steve, fight it! Punch the car! I don't know. It looks like he's carrying something though. He's leaving. I wonder where he's going. Well, you can ask him directly when he wakes up. Seriously, Cole. Please hold me. I don't want to be alone. Just for tonight, please. Just tonight, okay? Cole, answer me. Someone like me really enough? Please. No. No, we're not doing this. I'm sorry, Catherine. I don't understand how you feel, but we can't do this. I see. Doesn't mean I don't like you, Catherine. I know, but that's enough. Even though you have Sheila, I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. The wind is picking up. Let's go back inside and get some rest for the day. Okay. Sorry, y'all. We're not double doing this on Sheila. Go back to my room, lying in bed to tell myself that this was the right thing to do. Yeah. It's already dark out. Must have slept for a while. Yesterday, Catherine told me where we could go find Daniel. I have to tell Steve so we can take him down. Okay, let's go into the hall. Okay, into the corridor. Let's just go confront Steve. This is Steve's room. Locked. Okay. Guess we're not going to Steve's room. Oh, that's my room. My bad. This is Catherine's room. Is Catherine here? What time did you wake up, Catherine? I just did. Yesterday, Catherine was pretty bold. She was able to talk through it all. It really shows off her straightforward personality. Were you able to meet Sheila? No, I haven't checked in with her yet. Looks like she's under the weather. She's totally bedridden. Under the weather? Yeah, she hasn't got any energy. I see. That's bad. Better check in with her later. Or we could now. Thanks for yesterday. What do you mean? For telling me where Daniel was. It's fine. I don't want to see more people die from the undead infestation. Besides, what is it? Cool, I don't want you butting heads with the undead anymore. Telling you this now so I won't regret it later. Cole, I'm in love with... Oh, stop it, Catherine. We're in too deep in this case. This is the last thing we need to be thinking about. Catherine's totally like trauma bonding on you. Sorry, but since we're fighting these zombie freaks, and we never might know when they might eat us, I can't have anything else on my mind. Hope you can understand. I'm sorry. It's alright, as long as you understand. Been looking outside since I woke up. See anything suspicious? Keep seeing smoke rising up from time to time. Given how much things have gone to hell, I wouldn't be surprised if fires kept breaking out. I've kept the windows closed on account that it's so cold. Better be careful not to catch a cold. I wanted to wake up at noon, but I just woke up a minute ago. Good thing there's plenty of spare sheets under the bed. Now that you mention it, my bed didn't have any sheets at all. You just slept on a hard bed? Dang. Can I bring you a set? No, it's fine. No, he likes to just raw dog the mattress. Man, this bed seems way better than the one in my room. You know, maybe if you took some sheets, it's just a duvet. Wonder when the town will return to the way it was before. It won't take long for people to start living there again, but to go back to its former vibrant state. Half a year, maybe? I mean, we gotta get rid of the zombies first. Is it winter already? I want this incident to be over and ring in the new year with a clean slate. That's something to work for. You leaving already? I got some things to do. Come back soon. I'll be waiting. It's wild that Catherine like moved in so hard. Like, you basically like just met her. Let's go to Sheila's room. Sheila, you aren't up yet? Yeah, I'm not feeling so hot. You aren't feeling well? What's wrong? Just exhausted. It's fine. Should be able to sleep it off and get better soon. You've been through so much. Your body must be under a lot of strain. How do you feel? I got up to get some water, but I felt lightheaded. Could be the stress. I get lightheaded myself when I feel real tired. Is Sheila feeling the effects of the drugs that she got injected with? Did you manage to sleep? About 3 hours, I guess. I see. When stuff like this goes down, it's best to take it easy. Can I get you anything? Some water would be nice. Okay, I'll get some for you. Cool. I really need some water. Yes, I'm on it. Okay. Water, please. Okay, let's go get some water from here, I assume. Let's go to the lab. Lab's got water. Dr. Lyle, could I have a glass of water? Sheila's just really thirsty. Ah, use the sink over there. Thanks. Dr. Lyle looks kind of morose. Can I not get the water, maybe? So I gotta talk to him first. Doctor, where did you go yesterday? Ah, I had an experiment to engage with. I was in the lab adjacent to this room. That's the one locked by the auto lock, right? I'm sorry, Cole. I can't have anyone entering that lab. There are only 2 ways in. 2 ways? Was enter the auto lock bin. The other's getting the person on the inside to open it up for you. I see. By the way, did you see Steve? He headed to town. He took the car. He's heading to town, huh? Yeah, he went to procure some food. Will he be okay on his own? He made it back yesterday. You don't need to worry. Dr. Lyle, did you know that Steve had left the building in the middle of the night? Saw him leaving in a car, carrying something heavy. Well, I was in the lab the whole time, you know. Yesterday, Steve said he was pooped and went to his room. I thought he was resting. Well, unlike me, he's got plenty on his plate. It's not odd for him to take off in the middle of the night. That's true. The detective has a lot to handle, so I don't think it's a cause for alarm. Can I get water now? Or did I get water? Well, I better be going. Stop by anytime when you need anything. Did I get water? I don't... Let's go to Sheila's room. Did I get water? Sheila's bedridden. I'm worried. Here, have some water. Okay, we got the water. We're good. We're good. Thank you. Man, you're really guzzling it down. I'm so thirsty. Hey, careful. Slow down. Don't choke. Are you okay? What do you mean? What's happened to the town? Yeah, Steve told us that the military would be here in, well, 2 days by this point. How's Catherine doing? She's tougher than you'd think, so she'll hold up. I mean, she's not going to be fighting zombies with us or anything, I think. Absolutely not. Right. Sheila, try not to dwell on the incident. Just rest easy if you can. Yeah, thank you. Get some rest, okay? Okay. Back to my room, maybe? This is my room with the incident. It's still too early to sleep. There's a desk on the left. I feel like I've bashed my head into it more than a few times while sleeping. The desk doesn't serve much purpose aside from colliding with my head while I'm sleeping. These lockers are locked. I can't get into any of them. I don't have anything of value, so no need for a locker. Since there's no lock on this door, if any zombies get in, it's game over. Okay. Can you check Steve's room again? It's locked. Can't hear anything inside. I wonder if anyone's in there in the first place. Damn it, Cole, this is important. Just go check on Catherine again? Cole, you seem really busy today. Well, I've got a lot on my plate. No? No, I guess I've exhausted everything there. Maybe I gotta go back to Dr. Lyle. Let's go to the lab. Hey Cole, were you able to sleep yesterday? Yes, thanks, Steve. The detective has a lot to handle, so I don't think it's a cause for alarm. Okay. What do we do? Where did we go? Oh, this lab always impresses me. The Brain Research Lab Institute is one of the top labs around here. We've got the best equipment around. Heard even Steve isn't allowed into that room. That's right, I'm the only one that can enter. What's in the lab? Oh, what's in there anyway? Just lab things. It's just lab things. That's not suspicious at all. Nothing concerning about just lab things. This room is my Raison d'etre. Breakers, warriors, demons. Okay. Got anything else we can do in here? Dr. I look so serious. Why are you so serious? Well, but it'd be going. Stop by anytime you need anything. Back to my room? Yes, really asleep. Bump in my head. Nothing in the locker. Maybe we can check on Sheila again? Sheila's bedridden, I'm worried. What was that? Gunshots from the first floor. What happened? Might be Steve. I'll go check things out. But you stay here and rest, okay? Be careful, Cole. Oh, shit. Oh, made it to the first floor, but I don't see Steve anywhere. Cole, over here. Huh? Oh, shit. Zombie in the room. Zombie in the room. How'd it get in here? Cole, I'm empty. Kill that thing. Cole, Steve shooting at trees again. Come on. Let me do the thing. Oh shit, it's all over. Gwah! No? That was not the answer? Maybe I gotta jab its eyes out, because that seems to be the answer for everything in this game, is jabbing its eyes out. Let's try that. Nope. Eyeball's not correct. The action scenes are cool, but it's really like guessing the right thing. Nope. Other eyeball was not the answer either. What if there's like, kind of like, wreck its hands or something maybe? No? What about the brain? Oh yeah! Okay, so I want me to shoot the brain. Yeah! Thanks, Cole, you really saved my ass. But how'd the zombie get all the way to Parain? I don't know. Just as I drove in, I saw a zombie going in through the front. They got it in a building? Are there any more? Well, I killed the ones in the front office, but there might be more. The staircase is shuttered, and the elevator's out of service, so we don't have to worry about them getting into the rooms on the second floor. They can open doors! Of course, the emergency stairs are auto-locked. Your mind says it would work better in a Until Dawn kind of situation where you aren't just repeating the same thing. Yeah. I guess it's that like hindsight of looking at game design from, I want to say this was like 93, something like that. But how did they breach the entrance? Wasn't it locked? It was locked, but it was locked? Past tense? Strangely enough, it was open. So it got unlocked. A zombie couldn't have done that. Regardless, there might be more on the first floor. Understood. Leave it to me. Thanks for the help. Couldn't Steve come back and with some more bullets and do the thing? Okay, I'm gonna save here real quick, just in case. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? Let me check the stairs. Dead head, no way to go any further. Oh, look at that perspective. That's cool. Though it's like you're like walking up the stairs and you got dizzy and you're like, oh. The shutter's sealed. Steve said he had closed them all yesterday. Must have shut this one too. Since the shutter's locked in place, I guess we can assume there's no zombies made it past here. There's a red emergency light over the shutter. I can't go any further. The stairs are unstable, so I can't let myself get cornered here. If I lose my footing, I'd be screwed. Let's sense any zombies nearby, I hope. I can only hear the sound of my footsteps echoing on the stairs. There are no zombies around. Okay. Guess it's time to turn back. Huh? Who's there? Oh shit. I see purple goo. Braid. Gotta shoot you in the head. Dave and crew, welcome on in. I just shot a zombie in the head. I got like jump scared, like right as the zombie showed up. It just missed me. How's the rest of your stream? Did you finish Porgy? You got that Porgy chair? Yes, let's go. Also, everybody, make sure you check out A Beautiful Dave. He's been on the progress of playing UFO 50 and clearing all the 50 games and getting all the bonus cherries and doing all the extras, and it's an impressive feat. Also, what's up, Dave and crew? Like, how's everybody doing tonight? You know, I seen you, seen some of y'all over there a little while ago before I started streaming, but I appreciate you bringing everybody over to hang out. Tonight we're playing Dead of the Brain 2. We're trying to finish this up. I started it on Halloween, and I was too sleepy to continue, so this is kind of my run back, finishing it up tonight. No, thank you very much for bringing everybody over. I really appreciate that. Mr. Sleeping Man sleeps all day and night. Also, if no one's played Mr. Sleepy Man, it's such an awesome little demo, and I can't wait for that full game to come out. It's really cool. You should check that out on Steam. But anyway, we're playing Dead of the Brain 2 tonight. We're like in our kind of like in this like laboratory area, and it's like your like safe house kind of thing. And so we found out that zombies had got in on the first floor, even though we're like all up on the second floor mostly. So we're going through and we're gonna try and clear out these zombies. We just we're at the end of the stairs and we turned around and there was a zombie just chilling. So we shot it in the head right as I got jump scared. And Cole's like, shot him. That was close. I didn't want to take wild shots from somewhere with unstable footing. If I blew it, I might have taken a fall down the stairs, and I'd be dinner. Where should I check next? Oh, I like the zombie laying on the ground. That's cool. That's the lady zombie I had to take care of. Oof. Oh, dang. The bullet went straight in her forehead. Not getting any kicks looking at this dead lady, seriously. The bullet hole in her head is surrounded by blood and purple reanimation serum. Happy welcome, one of your chatters. VIP number 1. I'm fine, I'm fine. Judging by the corpse, it doesn't seem much time has passed since she turned into a zombie. Besides the entry wound, I don't see any other injuries on her body. No doubt about it, this is a reanimation serum's dirty work. Or rather, she was injected with purple sky, loaded with DNV. To do that to a young woman. Can't forgive them. This woman turned into a zombie after being injected with a purple drug. It's all Daniel's fault for making the purple sky. You good? She good? She dead? Extra dead? The art in this game is so crazy good. And like everything like uses a reasonably low amount of colors. But like there's all these like little folds and everything, and there's that like mix of like the red and purple with to really like I don't know, get that whole really gnarly blood setup. So cool. I need to investigate somewhere else. Where should I check next? Bathroom. Steve said he blasted a zombie in the front office. Should I make sure it's really dead? Yes, yes we should. Oh dang. Oh man, so nasty. This is a zombie that Steve had to execute. His brain's been totally scrambled, so it's all over for him. Steve's a master marksman. He drilled that bullet straight through the zombie's melon. The zombie's brains are all over the place. The distinctive smell of gray matter has been assaulted my nose for a long time now. Female corpse is lying prone. Guess she was also a zombie. I can't show any mercy on lady zombies. They'll attack anyone indiscriminately, just like male zombies. This zombie must have gotten in too. I never expected them to make it all the way from the city. Her brain's been destroyed. She ain't getting up again. What else we got in here? There's a ton of documents scattered all over the desk. Nothing under the desk. Probably a good thing. It's like aren't any zombies near the desk. Can't imagine that there's a zombie lurking inside the locker. Didn't they leave any donuts, right? Or snacks or anything? Confirming it, no zombies in the locker. I don't really need to poke around the locker anymore. We've established the no zombie thing. There's a whiteboard stained with blood. I don't see any more zombies near the whiteboard. I wonder if there's any left. Anything else? Nope. We get out of here. Okay, let's head outside. I like how like spooky this hall looks. This game is like filled with a really good perspective scenes. Like this shows so much by just like having this really cool fixed perspective. No need to check the elevator since the power's been cut. Elevator hasn't gotten power, so there's no need to check it. Better check that restroom. Oh, this is spooky. Restrooms are always spooky. You know what? I wonder why. I wonder if it's like restrooms kind of have like a liminal space thing kind of going on. Especially like there really is usually like a ton of people in a restroom, so like it's always kind of quiet and just like weird and awkward. No, just random thoughts. From what I can see, there's no zombies in here, but also this is another really cool scene where we're looking at the mirror and you can see the reflection of Cole and everything. Look out for that spooky urinal. There are several urinals lined up. I never thought a zombie would be in a place like this. There aren't any zombies by the urinals. There's a big mirror in here. Holding my gun like this, I sort of look like a gangster. There's a mirror reflecting my image. If a zombie comes at me from behind, I'll be able to see him coming. It's been a long time since I've really looked myself in the mirror. The entrance to the restroom is visible in the mirror. The entrance is reflected in the mirror. If a zombie lunges in here, I wouldn't have time to react. Gotta be on my toes. There aren't any fluorescent lights on in here, so it's dim and hard to see. No urinal zombies. Can I use the sink? No, not in the sink. Can I look at my gun? My gun's cool. Guess there's not in the bathroom. Okay, let's head outside for now. Where should I check next? Can I go down the hall? Check the stairs one more time. Dead-end. No way to go any further. Red emergency light. No zombies. Okay. Can't go back to the first floor without having to look at the zombie I blasted earlier. I hate this part. There's something else. Oh, there's something else here. Huh? There's a purple blotch on her chest. Heard that after death, blood can pool on the body's surface. But it could be that drug that leaked out from the inside. There's a weird purple stain on her chest. This woman turned into a zombie after being injected with a drug. It's all Daniel's fault for making the purple sky. Okay, so... Ooh! I saw something ducking into the restroom. That was a cool little spooky animation. Huh? Where is it? Definitely saw something ducking into the restroom, but... This is weird, but I can't see any signs of zombies. I can't imagine one would hide in here, so where the hell is it? What about the urinal? I don't see any zombies around the toilets, but there's got to be one in here. Gotta watch my back. I can only see myself in the mirror, but I'm sure I saw a zombie come in here. Huh? I hear something behind me. Oh! Damn it. Is it hiding? Come on. Entire time like this, doing something so meaningless. Ah! Wait, I shot the mirror instead of shooting the guy. That's funny. That's actually very funny. Okay, what do I gotta shoot then? Not the head. My back is on fire, like I've been stabbed. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, okay. Okay, what do I gotta do here? There's gotta be something. Oh. Nope. Can't just click randomly. Maybe there's like another like location I'm missing here that I need to like click on. Maybe like the sinks or something? Yeah, these scenes are just kind of awkward. As much as I appreciate that there's like cool action scenes. Can I move? I can't shoot whatever's behind me. I'll just slam that zombie bastard into a wall instead. Okay, I hit move instead. Well, that was anticlimactic. Another one of you bloody fox assholes. Oh shit. So it was you who busted the front door open, huh? Why did you attack me? Why are you here? Who sent you? Was it Daniel? Answer me, why did you come after us? Heh. You bastard. Wait, what are you? Glorp. that's a sound. Glorp. Holy shit, he bit off his own tongue. I'm shaking. Me of all people. I was never freaked out this bad when fighting zombies, but now I can't stop shaking. This bloody fox member came here prepared to die. We're onto something big here. Up until now, my enemies were only zombies, but now my fellow man, willing to risk death, is coming at me. Anyway, I need to report this to Steve, or at this rate, well, I'll end up dead. Oh, there's Cole. You're here just in time. How are things looking? Could you clean out the first floor? Steve, it's bad. It's real bad. Things must have gotten pretty crazy on the first floor. Actually, it was relatively easy taking care of the business. In the first floor office, I found a zombie that you had taken out as expected. A perfect shot, right to the brain. What did the guy do? After he attacked me, we were like trying to question him, and he like bit off his own tongue and bled to death, I guess. At that range, even a toddler could have made that shot. Cool. What else happened on the first floor? Cole. Dr. Lyle, let me hear what Cole has to say. What is it? Give it to us straight. Okay. Just now I got jumped by a bloody fox on the first floor. It looks like the guy on the left has a decayed hand on his shoulder. Oh, like all the cables and stuff from the background? Yeah. Bloody fox, how did they get in here? I assume he was just a zombie. I started asking him questions then. What happened? He bit his own tongue off. Good God, did he die? Yeah, but before he did, he smiled at me. What a man. So that be the person who broke open the entrance? Yeah, it must have been him. Who's Bloody Fox taking their orders from? Who indeed? Orders? You know as well as I do. Someone's pulling Bloody Fox's strings. You think Daniel? I can only assume so. Not sure Daniel knows exactly who we are, though. Since Daniel has ties to Bloody Fox, they probably told him that we were investigating Purple Sky. I see. When it rains, it pours. From now on, it's not just zombies, but also Bloody Fox who's after us. We must have really gotten under Daniel's skin. He must know that we're here at the Institute. Well, we've locked down the shutters. We'll probably can't get to the second floor anytime soon. Doctor, don't let your guard down. My guard was down. I wouldn't be packing this gun all the time. What is it? It's about that. I'm sorry. It's about Sheila's blood test. Oh shit. Right, the blood test. Did you figure anything out? We found a very slight DNV reaction in her blood. What? Doesn't that mean... What's gonna happen to Sheila? Can't say for sure yet. But now we know that there's DNV in her system. We can't just leave her as is. What do you mean? We need to move her to a safe place. Sheila's turning into a zombie? That's ridiculous! We still don't know what will happen to her, but considering the worst case scenario... No way, you gotta be joking, Cole. So, what do we do about Sheila? She's resting in her room, but we haven't given her the results yet. I see. I need to go. She doesn't need to know about this, Cole. I get it. I'm just gonna go check on her. Never thought Sheila would end up like this. I'll be in the lab all day. Okay. Better get out of here now. This is Sheila's room. There's a DNV reaction in Sheila's blood, huh? Sheila, you were awake? Yeah, it sounded like something was going down on the first floor. The front door got open, but everything's alright now. Took care of it. There's nothing for you to worry about now. How you feeling? What's wrong? Ugh. Cole. Yeah? I lied to you, Cole. Lied about what? The reason I was investigating Purple Sky by myself yesterday. Because you couldn't stay at home? No, it's not that. The truth is, ever since I was injected with Purple Sky, my body's been changing. Oh shit, she knows. No way, she couldn't have. Not already. What kind of change? Here, look. What the? Oh, she's got the purple splotches. There's no mistaking it. That's the exact same skin blemishes on that chest of the woman zombie I killed on the first floor. I noticed this the day after I got the injection. I went to the hospitals, but since Purple Sky is a brand new drug, they said they couldn't have anything for me. Said that because Purple Sky is a cocktail of various chemicals, if we figure out its composition, there might be something we could do. That's why I wanted to find out where Purple Sky came from without telling you, Cole. I can't believe it. Why didn't you tell me until now? Thought you'd worry. If they didn't have a cure for me, then you really should have told me earlier. I'm sorry. Does it hurt? No, it doesn't, but the spots have gotten bigger since yesterday. I see. Anyway, you stay right there. I'm gonna go talk to Lyle. It's the only person I can rely on now. I understand. Don't worry, we'll get you fixed up. Yeah. Cole, you've been taking proper showers. Wow, she really keeps hinting that we smell. Yeah, but there's no doubt zombies are going to contaminate me again. This is the shower room. My room doesn't have one. The curtains are closed since the temperature's been dropping. It's best to keep them that way. Are you okay without sleep? Yeah, I'm feeling a little better than before. Maybe you should just sleep and take it easy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Okay, I'm off. Cheer up if you can. Yeah. Cheer up. You know, you might just be becoming a zombie. It's fine. This is Catherine's room. Cole, what's the matter? You look so serious. Maybe a little. What's the matter? This isn't like you. Really? Seriously, what happened? Seriously, it's nothing. Oh no, it's not nothing. Can't tell Catherine about Sheila. If she finds out, she might have a mental breakdown. Huh? No, it's something unrelated. By the way, Lyle was looking for you a while back. He had a serious look on his face. Cole, what's happening, really? Oh yeah, I just talked to Lyle. So what did he say? Nothing of importance. Cole, you're really hiding something, aren't you? Cole does not have a poker face at all. Not really, it's just a member of Bloody Fox managed to infiltrate the Institute. Bloody Fox was here? When I was about to question him, he bit his own tongue off to kill himself. What a terrifying guy. Poker face. Not Cole, not Cole. He don't got one of those. My god. Don't worry too much. Steve and I have some things covered. I'd hope so. Somehow, you're not the normal energetic Cole today. Are you feeling down? It's nothing. I'm the same always. It's only a matter of days until Sheila turns into a zombie. There's no way I can let that happen. What's wrong? Why do you keep glaring at the calendar? Aren't you going to close the curtains? It's feeling warm and stuffy, so I'll leave them as is. There's clouds in the sky. I wonder if it's really gonna rain. The weather's been so unpleasant lately. This bed looks really comfortable. But nobody's used it for a while, so it smells a little musty. Get around to washing the sheets later. Okay, okay. Well, then if you excuse me. Cole, cheer up. I'll try. Yeah, cheer up. Nothing's wrong, just, you know. Your fiance's turning into a zombie. No big deal. What if anyone will come in? I guess this is just the regular. Let's try going to the lab. Cool, how's Sheila looking? Well, she'd already noticed changes to her body. What kind of change? There was purple spots on her chest, same as the ones I saw in the zombie woman I killed downstairs. Can you describe these spots? There were a bunch of them, maybe a quarter to a half inch in diameter? On her skin, like blemishes. It was like the reanimation serum was coming out of her skin. She went to the hospital in hope of some treatment, but since they don't know anything about the Purple Sky's makeup, they couldn't help her. So she was looking into the purple sky herself? That's right. Lyle, please, is there any way to save Sheila? I surmised the purple spots were developed with a developed DNV in her blood overflowing, dissolving her blood vessels and being released. Her body's already teeming with DNV. If we noticed things a little earlier, we might have been able to contain things somewhat. With my current skill set, I can't stop the DNV that's taking over her body. That means... But there's one person that could completely eliminate the DNV from Sheila's body. Who? Who could help her? Cole. Please tell us, Lyle. Steve, back me up here. Yeah, it's gotta be Daniel. Come on, Cole. Don't be so dense. The only person that can cure Sheila is the one that knows DNV better than anyone else on the planet. That's right, Dr. Cougar Hamilton, the creator of the reanimation serum. Oh, that's a little twist. That's not funny, Lyle. Cole, I don't think Lyle's joking. You know well enough, a zombie killed Doc 2 years ago. That's correct. Like you said, he died, but the body still remained without decomposing. Dr. Cougar got bitten on the head by a zombie. He didn't want to turn. He made me pull the trigger. I saw the bullet go into his head. His brain was destroyed. There's no bringing him back. Besides, I wanted him to die as a man, not as a zombie. But his body's actually still alive. No way. That can't be. Last night, Lyle and I went to Disbal Cemetery. Disbal Cemetery? That explains where you were going for a drive in the middle of the night. Yeah, it was us. When the incident occurred 2 years ago, all the bodies in the neighboring town were buried at Disbal. Of course, Cougar's body was buried there too. Oh, I miss Cougar. Cougar was good people. We searched for Cougar's grave and exhumed his body. His heart had stopped, but the cells in his body, they were still alive. And we managed to convert his brainwaves, albeit faintly. That means... Cole, you need to come with me. You wanted to see what's inside that room? Once you do, you'll understand. Oh shit. Oh, we're going to the Lyle's lab. Oh, I gotta stand up for a few here. We're going up. Shit. Hang on a second. I knocked a picture off the wall. got a tiny mess. Give me a couple minutes here. I gotta clean up real quick here. I'm just gonna go to BRB and I'll fix things and we'll be right back. Oh yeah, my mic is still on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, so my one monitor arm was back too far, and when I put my desk into standing mode, it like knocked the picture off my wall. The glass didn't break, but the frame did, of all things. It's okay. The picture's okay. It's just a frame, not a big deal. Yeah, it could have been so much worse. Like not a real big deal. Okay, let's sneak back over to our game here. Yeah, it could have been so much worse. It's fine. I can buy a new frame. They're not terribly expensive. The frames that I use, like they're kind of like cheap frames, so not a really big deal. Okay, so where were we here? Oh right, we're in that like secret lab here. He's ready. Look at the cylindrical glass case. No fucking way. Just the eyeballs and brain. This is the brain of the Bloody Fox member who attacked you in the first floor. He'd bitten his own tongue in the bathroom. His brain? Yes, and I'll access it now. Can you hear my voice? Yeah. Oh, me. Answer me if you hear. Who is it? Where is this? How in the hell is this possible? It's perfectly acceptable to be shocked. The medical study revolving around DNA has been performed in America and the UK and other countries for 8 years. Moreover, since it involves research on a living brain, it's conducted in secrecy. In each nation, the general public would find it unimaginable. Where am I? Why can't I move? Can you see anything? All a blur, two men looking at me. What is your name? Keith Henderson. Since your brain is fresh, your consciousness still remains active. So he is so me, dude. A beautiful Keith Henderson. Why did you come to the Institute? No, I cannot say. Ordered to kill a man alone. Who sent you? I cannot say. Horse from Reddit said, no, sir, I don't like it. Daniel. It was Daniel, wasn't it? Stop. Get away from me. This isn't good. It's having withdrawal symptoms. Yeah. Oh, his brain just exploded. Sploot. Oh, it's all contaminated now. Sorry, brain, go sploot. So now you see, it's up to you now. Dr. Cougar is the best person to ask about curing Sheila. He knows the serum better than anybody else. You're really excited for Keith to join the party. It was a short-lived joining. But like you said, the bullet you fired is still in Dr. Cougar's brain. He's been out of commission for quite a while. We don't even know if his consciousness is still present. But according to my scans, he's still exhibiting normal brainwave activity. The odds of success are slim, but it's worth a shot. We have to ask you, Cole. There's no way we can make this call. Like Cole said, it'd be better for you to join the good doctor or better for the good doctor to die a natural death. We'll support your decision either way. Cole, it's time to choose. God, I needed a minute to think. I can't decide on the spot. Fair enough. Just remember that with Sheila's condition, time isn't on our side. I need to know within 1 hour. Dun dun. I understand. Sheila. What's happening? What did Lyle tell you? What exactly did Lyle tell you? Chloe, would you please answer me? It's not like I could understand any of their complicated medical terms. Why? Didn't they explain it to you so you could understand? Oh, it's the sad version of the song. Cole is pregnant. Pregante. Come on, Cole. Could you leave me alone for a minute? I have a lot to think about. What's wrong? Did something happen? Cole? God, would you just shut up for once? I told you to go. Jeez, Cole's a dick. Cole, do you hate me now because I got sick? Because I'm going to turn? No, it's not like that. You're lying. You've never been this cold. Never. So that's why. I get it now. Lyle told me you couldn't hear me, right? No, that's not it at all. Yes, it is. And when I turn, you're going to have to shoot me, right? No matter how much you love me, you have to tell me, you have to put a bullet in me to stop the inevitable, don't you? I fucking told you to shut up. I'm sorry. I won't bother you anymore, Cole. Damn, Cole. Like, I know you're a hot mess, but damn, you gotta chill out. God, this is just a mess. I'm a fucking mess. I get how you feel, Sheila. You know that if I could cure you, I would. But to do that, we have to revive Doc. The chances aren't good that he's still there at all. And if you can't revive him or something awful happens, I couldn't face you or Doc with a clear conscience. Even before, I would never thought of doing something as cruel as reviving Doc. But if things keep going the way they are, just like Sheila said, I might have to pull the trigger on her. I feel like Doc would forgive me if I revived him to save you, Sheila. But I'll regret it for the rest of my life. What are we doing, gang? Are we going to let Doc rest, or should we revive Doc? I'm a little on the realm of reviving Doc, just because I feel like Doc would forgive us. We're gonna res the Doc. He's dead, he doesn't care. That's a good point. It's a good point. Okay, we'll revive Doc. I'm going to revive Doc. I've made my decision. Is this really the path forward? Yes. I'm going to revive Doc's brain to help save Sheila. Though I'll owe Doc more than I can ever repay. I need to save Sheila at any cost. And if things go horribly wrong, what matters is we tried. I'm going to tell Lyle and the others. Steve, Dr. Lyle. Cole, have you made up your mind? I trust you've come to a decision. I have. So what do you decide to do? I've decided to reanimate Doc's brain. I see. You've made a good decision. But we won't be able to relax until Dr. Cougar's brain has been successfully revived. I understand. Failure is not an option. You are correct. I'll give it my all. Thank you. Hey, maybe they can finally work together, like he always wanted. I'll give you my all, resuscitating his brain to ensure that you made the right decision. Please, do what you can. I see, so we're bringing him back. Yes, I can't bring myself to sacrifice Sheila. No second thoughts? Please, do what you can. Either way, it must have been a tough decision, but it's one you've made with your heart. Steve, I've pinpointed Daniel's location. What? How? He's been hiding out at Resovan Pharmaceuticals. He's been giving orders to Bloody Fox from there. Are you positive? Yes, when they were trying to abduct Catherine from the Shuffle Food, one of the Bloody Fox members said they'd take her to Resovan. Resovan's about an hour east of the Institute. What should we do? If we're going to infiltrate the building, we'll need to prep. For now, we need to focus on healing Sheila. That's right. I need to collect Dr. Cougar's body from the Disbel Cemetery. Alright, Cole. Come with me. Let's go. I'll make preparations for the revival. We'll be counting on you. Oh yeah, we're going to the spooky cemetery at night. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's such a sweet scene. With like the light from the car, I assume. Ooh, this is what it's all about. They said Doc's body exhibited brainwaves, so any corpse with the reanimation serum should it be revivable. Probably, but without our help, it's not like corpses are going to start crawling out of their graves. Are we sure about that? The cemetery is dim. It's hard to see anything. We have one flashlight. Why did we take more than one flashlight? You can make things out under the moonlight. The weeds are overgrown. Maybe you can blame the poor upkeep, but if any zombies are lurking, we won't stand a chance. Let's finish this up as quickly as possible and get back to the lab. The weeds are overgrown. Oh no, that's, we got that already. Anything else we got? Disbel Cemetery is written over the gate. Last night, Steve and Lyle came here to exhume Doc's body. Why are we coming back? I'm a little confused about that. Don't worry, there weren't any zombies lurking around here last night. Looks like Daniel's meddling hasn't extended to the cemetery. Daniel's reviving the undead from Calazine Cemetery, the closest one to town. This is a much smaller one. Is Doc really resting here in Disbel? I like the ooh. Anyone here can open the gate. There's no guards here, so thieves are free to enter. Grave robbers? Well, if their only targets are the dead, how's it classified if you steal a zombie, I wonder? The gate isn't locked. Okay, can we just go in? Oh, can we drive the car in? The grounds are large, but the gate's too narrow. The cemetery wasn't originally designed for vehicles to enter. Car's headlights are illuminating the grounds. My bad, I forgot to kill the engine. No, better keep the engine running. If something goes down, we can get out of here ASAP. Fair enough. From here on, we're on foot. Let's bring a flashlight. Okay. I'll take the light, Cole. You take the shovel. Got it. I'm on shovel duty, dang. Cougar's grave's a 10-minute walk from here. Be careful. Oh, this is cool. Graveyard at night. This is pretty creepy. Dr. Cruz's grave's about a 10-minute walk from here. Dang, it's a big graveyard. The incident 2 years ago, I can imagine there was a ton of casualties. Did they dig graves for all of them? Well, for the people they can identify anyway. The government must have paid a pretty penny getting everyone in the ground, huh? It was all over the news. There was plenty of financial aid from other countries. I can remember seeing that, but nobody was able to pinpoint who ultimately was responsible for the destruction. Although it was explained a catastrophe, a lot of countries were happy to have America owe them a favor. I see. Having seen actual undead people, I wouldn't be surprised if ghosts were flying all around right now. We've walked quite a while. We're almost at Dr. Cougar's grave. The cemetery is unanimated and overgrown with weeds everywhere. I don't see any undead hiding in the thickets. Well, if the undead were smart enough to set traps, I would have been eaten eaten a long time ago. I think we can rest easy. When we came here yesterday, we didn't see a single zombie. There's so many tombstones. Tisbel Cemetery is one of the larger graveyards around, but after burying all the corpses from the incident, it's getting a little cramped. How many bodies were there total? About 600, and 800 couldn't be identified. Hot dang. They just decimated that town. They're gonna plan 9. Even though there's no caretaker and the cemetery is maintained well, there's still some neat tombstones to see. People come here to check out historical graves. The thought of everyone buried here being reanimated gives me the chills. Don't say that, man. Come on, Cole, you fought enough zombies, so that talk shouldn't bother you. You did a good job of finding Doc's grave in this sea of markers. Yeah, it was hard to track him down. Let's see, anything else we missed here? Nope. Cole, we're here. Doc's grave is right here. This is another really cool scene. There's like the subtle specular highlight on the placard in the front. (1933 to 1992), Cougar Hamilton. It's definitely Doc's grave, but I never thought he'd be buried in the cemetery in the town I moved to. Cole, you've got the shovel. Start digging. Huh? Me? If not you, who else? Understood. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Geez, are we done yet? Halfway there. Steve, you're really tough on your people. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. Thunk. Oh, we dug into a thunk. Ah, I hit something. Good work. Let me pull it out. Did Steve just one arm that? He was just like, ooh. Now that's what it's all about. So Doc's in there. Want to take a look? His lower body's charred black, though. His lower body? Oh, right, the hotel where Doc had died had been blown up by one of Ghoul's subordinates. Hence the burn damage. Even with the charring, is his brain okay? Well, that's up to Dr. Lyle to determine. If we reanimate Doc, we can get rid of the DNV in his Sheila's body. But we've got to put trust in Dr. Lyle first. Steve, we gotta rush Doc's body back to the lab. Steve? Ah, gack. Oh no, Zambo time. Steve! Yeah! Fucker. Don't shoot, the gunfire might attract others. What should I do? Yeah! Son of a bitch! Cole, now! Oh shit! Eyeball? I kinda wanna do eyeball. Shit, no! Gah! Cole, look out! Shit, shit, cha! Aw. Do I gotta dig, dig, dig again? Oh, here we go. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. You can't wait for more digging. Second time around, we just got good at the digging. It's fine. Other eyeball, maybe? Nope. Dang it. Oh, we gotta dig again. Dig, 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 thunk, thunk, dig, 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 dig. Or his throat. Drop dead. Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but that was cool. Also, his ears like all messed up. Yeah. Gasp, gasp, well played. It's dangerous here. We gotta get the body back to the lab. Cool. I'm sorry what I said. I've seen so many people become zombies, and when it was my turn, I got scared. I wound up saying that to Cole, even though he knew he was worried about me. My body reacted to the purple sky, and suddenly I felt like I was alone in the world. Everyone was trying so hard to stay alive, and I was the only one thinking about that. I felt lonely. I'm sure Cole knows how I feel, but I did such a terrible thing to him. But I won't say anything else to you, Cole, so you worry about me. Save this world with your own hands, Cole. I won't get in your way anymore. And then finally, once this incident is resolved, I'll keep apologizing till Cole forgives me. Oh, just when I was chilling with the sweet music. Now we're back to science sounds. Wow, nice work bringing him back. That was a hefty weight to be lugging around. It must have been hard work. Get some rest. How long will it take to revive Doc? Well, I can have things ready in about 3 hours, give or take. Will Doc's brain be intact? Nothing can go wrong. It does show weak brainwaves, but it's age, so we need to work quickly. If these brainwaves stop, it's all over. The bullet I shot him with is probably still in Doc's brain. Bullets can indeed penetrate the brain when fired, but the part of the brain that is exposed to the air can gradually coagulate over time, just like blood. And the parts that weren't exposed to air remain alive thanks to the effort of the reanimation serum. I've got it, so there won't be any brain matter leaking out then. Don't worry. Please bring Doc back the best you can. I can't let Sheila die. I'll do my best. Lyle, listen. When zombies attacked me at the cemetery, Cole helped me out. As expected, our prize zombie killer. It's a bit of an exaggeration. Cole saved my bacon twice now. Thanks again. Yeah, you would have done the same for me. How do you kill zombies with such efficiency? On the first floor, I did a straight headshot, and they dropped immediately. Come to think of it, the woman's corpse on the first floor did have an entry wound, dead center in the temple. You're adept at it. Have you been putting time into the range? Wah, as if... just kidding. Steve, once the doc's been revived, shall we head to the Razovan Pharmaceuticals? I'm not going to rest until we can take care of Daniel. Hey, what's wrong? There's no need to rush. We'll take care of Daniel once Sheila's recovered. Fair enough, I guess. In any case, our top priority is to get the DNV out of Sheila's body and put you at ease. We've got to keep our dealer, Cole, focused on the prize now, don't we? Yeah, but... Cole, right now you need to put Sheila first. Yeah. You look nervous, Cole. What's the matter? Why are your eyes darting to or fro? Probably because he's all nervous about all this shit going on. Okay, I think that's everything. Well then, I better go. Take care of Sheila for now. Well, let's go see Sheila. Hey, Huh? Where did she get to? This bed's neat and tidy, at least 10 times nicer than the one in my room. What if Sheila can even sleep in the condition that she's in? Well, she's probably trying not to worry me. I'm certain she'll be back. She won't do anything so reckless ever again. Probably. Oh, she's like off doing something stupid, isn't she? But her body's showing a reaction. I'd really prefer she stay in bed. These curtains lacking pizzazz, but we're in a lab, so I suppose it's to be expected. The curtains are closed. If I open them, it's pitch black outside, so best leave them as is. Sheila taking a shower? Nobody's here. I wonder where she went. She wants solo XP. The shower is dry inside. She said she took a shower last night, but maybe she was lying, so I wouldn't worry. Sheila isn't in the shower. Where'd she go off to? I wonder if she's upset because I slapped her. No choice. I guess I'll go to the hallway. Well, let's go visit Catherine. Cole, did you have a fight with Sheila? Yeah, a little one. Why did you fight with Sheila? Wasn't anything serious. Oh, it was something very serious. You gotta stop lying. You won't tell me? No. Man, Cole, you're cold, Cole. Tell me. Tell you what. You can't be serious. I'm asking you if you're fighting with Sheila. Well, I guess it was a difference of opinion. A difference of opinion? Cold. That's so good. Is that enough? I'm telling you the truth here. Do you know why people have difference of opinion, Cole? Okay, I'm fine. Why don't you tell me? It's because one of the two didn't communicate their feelings. Maybe they thought they did, though. You just assume the other person understands you without having to say it. You assume that no matter how much you think you know them. Okay, that's valid. Huh? I never thought about it seriously before. I've worked a ton of different jobs, so I know a lot about how people communicate. It's hard to know yourself if you can't trust someone. It's the kind of thing that makes me not want to trust people. What about you, Cole? What about me? Who can you trust? I don't know. Sorry not to change the topic, but go ahead and change it. You know that a zombie got into the lab, right? Yeah. Since our enemies know we're here, I think we should relocate. Maybe as soon as tomorrow night. We'd be better off. We should have a meeting tonight. A meeting? Yeah, about where we should relocate to. I'm okay with that. But Steve and Sheila aren't here. Huh? I thought Steve was in the lab. I just passed him in the hallway. Any of us could be the thing. Is that so? I wonder where he's off to. Steve was in the lab? Oh, I haven't checked there yet. Where do you want to spend the new year? I'd like to go to Canada. Sounds nice, eh? Year's almost over, huh? Hey, when you ring the new year, you're gonna marry Sheila officially, right? Yeah, that's right. I don't like this vibe. I better stop staring at the calendar. Aren't you going to open the window, huh? Isn't it cold? No, I just think it's good to get some fresh air once in a while. I already aired out the room when I woke up. Still smells like there's places burning downtown. Flammable places like gas stations are hard to extinguish once they go up. Should we call the fire department? I don't think calls are going through. Downtown I can see spots where the white smoke is billowing. Cole, are you tired? What? It's because you keep looking at my bed. No, it's just my bed in my room sucks. Can you use this one? Nah, it's fine. I'm not sleepy at all. You'll sleep well in this bed. The bed in my room has traps all around it. Traps? When I roll over, I bonk my head on the edge of the desk. Cole, you really do toss and turn. Cole, aren't you getting worn out from all this constant bed examination? No, it's not like that. Was Steve in the lab? Haven't checked there yet. Okay, I think I exhausted everything here. Okay, I've got to get going. Don't be a stranger. Let's check my room, I guess, for a minute. It got pretty grimy since my last trip to the graveyard. Man, my one good outfit is totally ruined. I mean, I could put outfits in the locker. But yeah, Sheila really stormed out of here a while ago. It doesn't look like anyone entered the room since I last left it. This room doesn't have a locked door, so anyone can come and go. Huh? There's a single line on the surface of this dusty desk. Maybe it was left behind by an insect? I'll fall out all the way. What? What's this? My finger. The fingertip has turned completely white. My God. It was just a dusty desk. Think about trivial things when I'm alone. Maybe I should go with everyone instead. Stupid desk. Whenever I roll over in the bed, I bang my head against it. The desk joke, just like being this recurring theme, is very funny to me. Let's go into the hallway. This is Steve's room. Locked. Check Sheila's room again, maybe? She hasn't come back to her room yet. Dang. Can I take a shower because I'm stinky? Oh. Back to the lab. Is everyone in the lab? We just all hang out in the lab? Huh? Where's Steve? Headed out a little while ago. Uh-oh. Staying stinky. Steve, where you at, man? I couldn't tell you. So that's how it is. I heard a car leaving earlier, so I probably headed into town again. Back to town, huh? What's the matter? Why are your eyes darting to and fro? No, nothing? Okay. Take care of Sheila for now. Well, if I could find Sheila, that'd be great. Nope, Sheila's not here. Wait, Catherine's room maybe? Cole, what is it? Well, Steve usually gives me a smile when he passes by in the hallway, but this time he looked different. Oh shit. How so? He was looking pretty grim. Even when I said hello, he left without a word. Lau said Steve might have gone into town. But where would he need to go? Catherine, how was Steve acting? He looked like a zombie. Maybe he needed a coffee. Okay, I'm gonna try to switch it into sitting mode, and hopefully I don't knock anything off my frickin' wall this time. Oh yeah, nothing knocked off the wall. Well, he looked like he usually does. Can you remember anything strange? No, nothing. Actually, when you mention it, when the three of us got talking at the lab, he got tongue-tied for a moment. What topic could have spooked Steve? Look like he usually does, like a zombie. Doc's brain revival? I think Doc's brain revival is topic at hand. At that point, how did Steve react? I don't think he said a word. They didn't say anything at all. Maybe that's not quite right. Oh, I gotta do a quiz now. What were we talking about that? Maybe it was going after Daniel. I think going after Daniel was the topic at hand. How does Steve react? Did he become quiet? Or maybe he was uneasy. Well, he became uneasy. Something was wrong. Think he was going to go after Daniel? No way. Couldn't imagine him going to Razovan Pharmaceuticals all by himself. There's no way he'd leave me behind. But Steve's been saying all along that he needs to avenge his brother himself. It's like his catchphrase. That's way dangerous for him to go alone. Cole, you gotta catch up with him. He can't do it alone. Okay, I gotta go. Wait. What is it, Kath? Cole, don't you die on me. Please, Catherine. Don't worry, I'll be back in one piece, and I'll stop the reanimation serum once and for all. Promise me. I promise. Promise for Sheila. Hey, Cassie. Did Catherine know about Sheila's condition? I think she do. Okay, this is where it comes to an end. I'm taking down Daniel. Oh, here we go. It's time. Hope Steve is okay. Huh? There's a white car parked in the front of the building. Even though the engine's running, nobody's inside. I'm certain that it's the station wagon from the lab, the one Steve left in. Only someone like Steve or me would leave the keys in the ignition. So how did we get to the Razovan Pharmaceuticals? Like, is there another car? They didn't mention another car. I thought there was just the one. The car's still here. Steve's probably still inside the building. There's not a single guard in the front of the building. Building looks empty. Can't believe the director of Razovan Pharmaceuticals used the reanimation serum to raise the dead and level the city. Steve was dead serious. He might have already taken down Daniel by now. But I won't be at ease until I see Daniel's corpse. For now, all I can do is pray that Steve is still safe. Don't say Sheila's bodily change. Okay, anything else I got? Peek out, let's move. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I've entered the building. Looks like this is the reception area. There's a cheap ashtray on the table. This is covered in dust, not cigarette butts. My fingertips turn white when I touch it. There's a ton of dust on this table and ashtray. There's a large sofa here. The leather's all cracked. Nobody's been keeping an eye on the furniture. The sofa's filthy. If you sat down on it, your butt would turn white from the dust. That's the reception area, but there's no human presence. The reception area is covered by a curtain, so I can't see inside. If anyone were there, they would have noticed when I opened the door. The reception area is covered in dust. Nobody's been here for a while. It might be dusty. Just a little bit. This must be the staircase that leads to the second floor. This building appears to be old and doesn't have an elevator. So it's the stairs or nothing. Huh? There are several footprints on the stairs. There are two sets of footprints, a larger and a smaller pair. Larger ones are probably Steve's. It's probably Steve and Sheila? Looks like Steve's climbed the stairs, and the smaller pair is probably Daniel's. Gotta find Steve. Stat. Okay, I've climbed the stairs and I'm on the second floor hallway, but no sign of Steve. He might be in one of the rooms. At this point, I should check him one by one. Now then, which I investigate first? What if Steve's in this room? Oof, the stench of death is in the air. From what I can tell, this is basically a lab. Huh? There's iron bars here. A man's corpse is inside. I have a bad feeling about this. Judging by the bars, Daniel might have been studying the zombies he revived with the reanimation serum. And the outcome of the research was purple sky. The corpses injected repeatedly with the reanimation serum. When they've repeatedly killed and reanimated, their bodies develop a rejection that renders them totally immobile. Imprisoned for Dr. Daniel's zombie slaves. Looking at the corpse, I can see Daniel's obsession with the reanimation serum. I feel like I've seen something like this before on TV. Yeah, it's absolutely a laser scalpel they use in surgeries. Why at a pharma lab need an expensive laser scalpel? I mean, you can see why. A large light fixture is mounted above the bed. It's powered off. It's a pretty impressive overhead light for a drug lab. There's a human hand sticking out from the bedsheet. It's not moving, so its owner is likely no longer with us. Blood splattered all around the bed. Daniel must have been conducting human experiments on these corpses. Better leave it to me. I'm not such a freak that I want to look at a body that's been chopped up by Daniel. Okay, nothing else in here? Let's go back in the hallway for now. Oh? Do you think you come here all by yourself so nonchalantly? What a dolt. Well, it saves me the trouble of going after you. You. The bloody fox member I dispatched to Purine was merely a greeting. I didn't expect much from a thug like him. It was all part of my plan to lure you here. Since there are still survivors at your precious institute, I figured any of you who showed up would be ready to kill me. It looks like I was one step ahead of you, after all. You already knew about this drug, don't you? Yes, the one Bloody Fox has been peddling under the name Purple Sky. The Purple Sky has been left out for 3 weeks, and it will cause death 20 minutes after injection. I've already tested it on the townspeople. You're doing this to innocent people? I won't have a lowlife you critiquing my precious research. Research? Refining reanimation serum into Purple Sky and distributing it through Bloody Fox, causing so much death and misery to innocents? That's research to you? There are still many mysteries hidden with the reanimation serum. With further research, even more wonderful results are sure to emerge. A drug that transcends even cougars. A drug that wields a power beyond that of the gods. Will be revived by my own hand. You're such a fucking demon. A few sacrifices are always unavoidable. And you get to serve one yourself. What are you doing? You'll be spending your final 20 minutes trembling in fear and dying from Purple Sky. Huh? What's this? Another rat has come in to infest my temple. Cole, no. I'll deal with you later. For now, just sit back and watch this fool die. Like this crazy gun he's got going on. Also, he's got like total monitor head going on right in this this framing. I'm sure that's too obscure his face. Okay, where should I go? Slap down one more save. So we'll have to fight a zombie Steve. I hope we don't have to fight zombie Steve. What kind of room is this? Box room. Box room. Lots of cardboard boxes scattered about. This place looks like a warehouse. There are boxes piled up and they all look empty. It's an empty cardboard box, no different from the others. There's not a soul in this room. The far wall is so dark I can't see it. It's just the concrete wall. This room is being used as a warehouse. Anything else? Boxes, boxes, empty room. Ooh, there's lots of cardboard boxes scattered about. Nothing to be found in any of them. There's nothing written on these boxes. Maybe these boxes were used for shipping chemicals. Anything else I'm missing here? No. Back to the hallway, I guess. Where should I go? Probably the third door down. Hi, Spit. Welcome in. We're making our way into the Rezovan Pharmaceuticals to stop Daniel from making more zombies. And Daniel has Steve at gunpoint. And I think they were talking about injecting him with the serum, so we might have to fight Zombie Steve. Huh? It won't open. Locked. Okay, so we got... huh? Well, we went... I can't get into this room. I wonder what's going on inside. Here, let me listen. No good, I can't hear anything. Oh, I guess I gotta give up. Since this room's locked, I can't investigate it. There's no sounds or signs of people, so I don't need to bother. Okay. Maybe the first door again? This was the lab, wasn't it? As soon as I came in here, I could smell the dead. Don't get used to that. No. Overhead light. A scalpel on a corpse. Huh. Nothing else here. Unless I'm missing like a different trigger here. Back to box room? Box room. Welcome to Razovan. Okay, here we go. Daniel. Cole, I believe this is our second meeting. Second? Like hell. This is gonna be the first and the last time we meet. I don't think so, Cole. Take one step and I'll ventilate you. Ventilate you. That's a funny way to say that. I like that. Come to think of it, I already met your woman at your apartment. Do you remember? Wait, at Sheila's apartment? So it was you that walked by. Oh, so this is a scene from the first game. When we found Sheila's room ransacked. Kick him in the nuts. Are you the one that made Purple Sky? Precisely. I developed Purple Sky over countless experiments. I bet you used the corpse in the next room, in the room next door for your experiments, too, didn't you? I certainly did. Human testing is a necessity for animation serum experiments. But the serum, where did you get it? Well, it certainly wasn't me who found it, but... What? Then who did? If you're looking for the person directly involved with the serum, that would be Jill. Jill? Who the hell is Jill? Yeah, really, who the hell is Jill? Oh, you haven't heard of Jill? That's a surprise. If only you thought to ask Dr. Lyle, but it's a little late for that now. What's that supposed to mean? Jack's sister. By now, there isn't a single soul left in that lab. They've all become a zombie fodder. What? It's not just Sheila in that lab. Catherine's in there too. Oh, interesting. I figured zombies had already killed her, but she managed to join your little party. What? I suppose you've already heard about that certain matter between that girl and myself. Matter involving Catherine being assaulted by her stepfather? A fine figure of a woman, wasn't she? I still can't forget her, even now. I tried to get Bloody Fox to abduct her before zombies arrived, but the zombies multiplied faster than I assumed. That's one less pleasure in life, I suppose. Man, this dude's a dick. He should have stayed at Parain and waited for the inevitable. Following Steve here was a mistake. What did you do to him? Oh, don't you worry. He's still tied up in his chair, but once I kill you, I'll inject him with fine aged DNV. Wait, how did you know we were at the lab? Bloody Fox keeps me informed of your every move. I sent in one foot soldier, but alas, you took care of him. And your beloved Sheila is another problem. Even after being dosed with the Purple Sky, she headed there, trying to uncover its secrets. So you're the one who ransacked her room. This guy looks like a Pokemon bad guy. He really does look like a Pokemon bad guy. Of course it was me. I had Bloody Fox inject her with a Purple Sky it matured over 10 days. But then she started seeing changes to her body and started prying into information on the Purple Sky and all its sources. I was worried she might find out about my involvement, so I broke up into her room to make her back off, but instead she headed to Razovan. That's why I put a halt to any further investigation and loose the zombies on the city. Perhaps hasty, but orchestrated to drive you fools into a corner. A corner, huh? But by unleashing the undead into the city, I was able to force you all into one place. I knew right from the start that you'd all seek refuge in a safe spot. So you planned on killing us from the start. Very adept. I realized that as long as anyone who knew the secret of the reanimation serum survived, they'd be on my way. So you released the Purple Sky through Bloody Fox just to lure us in? very perceptive. I figured you'd come running even if the girl didn't, but merely putting Purple Sky out there wouldn't be enough. I figured there'd need to be a spark, like your two friends brutally murdered outside your apartment. You're the ones that killed Terry and Lynn. Oh, poor Terry and Lynn. Ha ha ha. Cole makes another deduction hours after the trains left the station. God damn you. Once you're all dead, I can engage my research. My next target, Montana. Why Montana? So weird. A vast open land. I can't wait to see how the zombies multiply there. You've heard about Montana, haven't you? What it holds? You bastard. You seem you've gone on far too long. It's about time you met your end. When you see Dr. Cougar in hell, say hello from me. Shit. Oh! Steve to the rescue! He must have fucking bonked him good. Cole, now! Die! Should have shot him in the head. Maybe next time you can monologue a little less. Steve! I strapped you to that chair myself. How did you escape? Should have patted me down. The lighter in my back pocket made short work of those ropes. Damnation. Steve, this guy's taking the reanimation serum too. Sure looks like it. You shot him in the heart, and he's still going. Guess you won't have any trouble killing me for real. You know it. We shoot you in the head, and that's the end of Purple Sky. Once I'm gone, there won't be anyone else to make Purple Sky. But even when I'm gone, the reanimation serum will survive. Even as we speak, gallons of the serum are being produced. What? How? That's impossible. The serum is something that only Doc can make. Jill is a genius. Far away from Cougar. Even. Who the hell is Jill? Really, who the hell is Jill? Jill and his people will put an end to your miserable lives. Steve! His brain had checked out. He wasn't going to tell us who or where Jill is. It's a little concerning that Steve suddenly just killed him. Good thing he didn't shoot him in the head. We needed in the monologue just a little more. Just burst with a sandwich. More importantly, sabotage any further Purple Sky production. I've set bombs on each of the floors of the building. Time bombs? Yeah, which is why we need to make our exit right now. Steve, Daniel told me he sent zombies to Parain. What? But the shutters should still be in place. Yeah, but he literally sent hundreds of zombies. They'll be over to run in no time. Oops. Can't stay here any second longer. Back to the lab now. Let's move. Oh, do we get to see the exploded building? Uh-oh. Steve, the lab entrance. Shit, the shutters are gone. What? Why are the shutters gone? To the second floor. Yeah, Steve is acting sus. Shit, there's blood everywhere. Both corpses in the hallway were shot in the head. Lyle must have taken them out. Chill sandwich, you just got it. Cool, I'm gonna go check out the lab. You clear the other rooms. On it. Steve's room has been locked all along. Let's check it out regardless. Catherine. Hey, Catherine. Catherine, it's me, Cole. She's still breathing. No, Catherine. Why is she dying? And such a sincere, sweet girl. Why does she have to die? Why is this happening? Promise you we'd have a Christmas party, but now... Cole. Steve, Cassie's dead. Such a kind-hearted girl to die in a filthy place like this, not left alone, cold and lifeless. It's not just her who left us, Dr. Lyle. Lyle. I'm sorry, as a detective, as a man, I couldn't protect everyone. Steve, I feel the same. My own weakness got everyone killed. I feel like I'm about to explode. Doc never meant for the reanimation serum to do this. He made it to save that one person suffering from cancer or facing death sentence from AIDS. What's wrong? Sheila? Where's Sheila? Couldn't find her in the lab. What about Lyle's side room in the lab? I haven't checked it yet. Sheila? Where's Sheila? Please, Sheila. Please be alive. I wonder if you make different choices earlier, if Catherine lives or not. I'm very curious about that. The lab's gone to hell. Is that Dr. Lyle laying the door? If zombies got into the lab, escape was nearly impossible. It's Lyle's body. He was researching DNV late into the night to help with Sheila. Look, the gun's still in Lyle's hand. He always carried it with him. No bullets left in the gun, so he took down the two zombies in the hallway with this piece. I thought of an egghead like him blasting two zombies. Amazing. Yeah. I owe Dr. Lyle so much, there's no way to thank him. The computer on the desk has been destroyed. There must have been a hell of a fight here. His blood splattered all over the documents and the computer. Lyle's research had come to an end. There's no escape route from the lab. If we get cornered by zombies here, it's game over. Yeah, for real. This room's completely sealed off. There were simply too many zombies for them to handle. Lyle didn't stand a chance with one firearm. Let's check out the experiment room. I'd like to, but we can't get in there without deactivating the door lock. In that case, I'm willing to bust it open if need be. The door's too sturdy. It's not like we can use a gun to shoot the lock. I mean, we could. To enter the experiment room, we need a pin code to deactivate the lock. Okay, let's find the pin code. Lab's locked. Hope Sheila's inside, though. Okay. So let's look around for a pin code. Nope, maybe not. Al told us to unlock the door, you need a pin. Without knowing the pin, we can't open the door. Sheila's inside. Can she open the door for us? That's right, now that you mention it. That's the only other way to open the door. Click. It's open. Sheila? Sheila! Oh my god, Cole, Cole. Sheila, thank God you're okay. But Lyle, what about Lyle? Lyle was taken by the undead. Sheila! No. Sheila, can you tell us what happened? I was on the rooftop. I saw so many zombies coming from the city, converging on us. How many? I lost count. I was so scared that I went looking for you, Cole. I'm sorry. Steve and I went to Razovan Pharmaceuticals to kill Daniel. I see. I'm so glad you and Steve are safe. So what happened? I told Lyle about the zombies and tried to find Catherine. Cool. Catherine was killed. After I heard Catherine scream, Lyle put me in the lab. I thought he was gonna come in with me. I'll put Sheila in the room and lock the door. He told me I couldn't protect Catherine. As a man, I couldn't just run away from the undead like this. That's Lyle, always trying to act cool. Saints be praised, Sheila's unharmed. So the zombies weren't able to bust the lab's reinforced door. Since the walls are reinforced, the undead weren't able to tell that Sheila's inside. Sheila would have met her fate if it weren't for this room. I really owe Lyle my thanks. But without Lyle, there's no way to revive Doc. What? Dr. Cougar? Sheila, to remove the DNV bacterium from your body, we had no other choice but to consult with Doc, the one who made the serum, directly. No, you were going to revive Doc? That's right. For Cole, reviving Dr. Cougar was an act of cruelty beyond measure. But the decision was made with your survival in mind. But now, that's impossible. So he asked Lyle to do it. Lyle's last words were to let you know that he was ready. Ready to... Oh shit! Is this Dr. Cougar? No way, for real? No, Keith is gone, I'm sorry. Lyle had already set up Dr. Cougar's brain for revival. So this was Dr. Cougar's. It's like one eyeball's just gone. Doc. Cole, the computer's already been powered on. Everything's set up to access his brain. Let me handle this. Yeah. I like the access human brain. This is fucked up. It really is, Doc. Please, Doc, answer me. It's me, Cole. You can run Doom. Girl, we got... Can we run Doom on Doc's brain? You're all we got left, Doc. Please. He's sustained a brain injury. It might be hopeless. Doc, talk to me, man. Can't you hear me? It's Cole. Doc, come on. Cole, that's enough. Please don't torture him anymore. What choice do I have? Without Doc's mind, Sheila's body's going to... We can all hear you, Cole. MS Doc. That's a good one. Doc, you can hear us? So it is you. I can barely see, and I feel ill. It's not a synthesized voice. Is that the doctor's real voice? Yes, that's him. Hearing him like this again, it's... Can't move my limbs. Cole, where are we? Doc, we've revived your consciousness in Dr. Lyle's laboratory. Lyle, eh? That brings back memories. He was my assistant once, so Lyle's the one who revived me. Doc, the zombies got Lyle. He's dead. I see. That's unfortunate. It's been 2 years since you died. I didn't want to ever go through with this, but we need your help more than ever. Please, Doc, help us. Cole, I want to know everything that's happened for you these past 2 years. I can tell you. I recounted everything I could since he died, about Ghoul, Steve, Catherine, Daniel, and the mysterious Jill. I see. So much happened after I died. I'm sorry, I never intended for you to suffer because of my brother. No, I deserved everything that happened to me. You bear no responsibility. Dr. Cougar, can you hear me? Ah, there's Sheila. You've been through quite a few frights. Be safe with Cole by your side. I like the little bubbles that pop up when he's talking. Doc, that's not really the case. The main reason I revived you is because I needed you to help with Sheila. What do you mean? Sheila was infected with the bacteria called DNV after being injected with purple sky. DNV, that sounds familiar. A most troublesome bacteria when it came to making the serum. But there's not just one DNV, there's multiple strains. Sheila, what happened to you? Were you injected? Well, my body went limp and Cole helped me rest. The next day, my chest was covered with red spots like insect bites. Those red spots turned purple and I felt more and more drained. And no matter how much water I drank, I was parched. Aw, forever thirsty? That's a sucky way to be. As I'm really thirsty right now. Judging by that description, it's likely number 16. Number 16? That pesky bacteria made me want to give up on my serum research more than once. Doc, can you cure her? Yes, don't worry. I prepared a serum to specifically kill DNV, but after 2 years, its viability is questionable. Where is it? Cole, remember the first night that I showed you the serum? We got chased by a policeman named Jack and ran through the cemetery? Yes, I remember. I was carrying a bag with a DNV cure in it. But Doc, you tripped and dropped the bag. The cure's potency doesn't fade with time, but if it was broken like the flask with the reanimation serum, there's no way to make another batch? I don't think my brain can manage such a thing now. I understand. I'll find it no matter what. Cole, my mind can't hold on much longer. Before all this fades away, I have one request. Anything, Doc. Drank. Cheers. I'd like to speak to you alone, Cole. I understand. Sheila and I will duck out for a bit. I'm sorry. They've left, Doc. Cole, my reanimation serum has caused so much suffering. Doc, it wouldn't have happened if it had been presented in the world in a better way. If it had been officially released. Thank you for your kind words, but even the serum hadn't been stolen, a mass casualty incident was bound to happen. In the end, I wound up doing inhuman things. What matters is a human's short life is how earnestly they live it. I believe that's the very reason that God gave us such a short amount of time on Earth. Doc, Cole, I know this serum has burdened you with countless troubles, and you've lost so much. That's not true. I've lost things, but I've gained so much more. You can't believe Doc is still alive. Yeah, he's like really hanging on here. Honestly, I didn't want to bring you back, but right now there's no other way to save Sheila. Talking with you is the only option. I'm glad you still have me in your thoughts, Cole. You truly care for Sheila, and that's why you didn't hesitate to revive me. I mean, he did hesitate. Yeah, alive. You care for me as earnestly as you do for Sheila. Otherwise, after I got injected by the undead 2 years ago, you wouldn't have shot me. Cole, I don't have much time left. I see the darkness one step ahead of me. Doc, thank you, Doc. And Cole, congratulations on your engagement. Oh, Sheila better not die now. You can see my ring after all. Is Dr. Cougar. He's at rest, Steve. He's not going to wake up again. I see. Where's Sheila? I put her to bed in her room with the DNV attacking her body. You better get that cure in fast. When I first heard about Dr. Cougar, I immediately understood he was a remarkable fellow. For Doc's sake, we need to track down Jill as soon as possible. But I'm just going the name Jill will be tricky. How to find him. For Doc's sake, we need to track this Jill down as soon as possible. Okay, anything else here? Dr. Lyle once used this computer for his research. It's been battered so badly, I doubt any data remains. Is this the end of Dr. Lyle's research? I wonder. Dr. Lyle let me talk with Doc one last time. I wish I could have thanked him before he died. Can't depend on Dr. Lyle anymore, but we need to carry on the right ourselves. Once we solve this, I'll dig graves for Dr. Lyle and Catherine. When I was talking to Doc, as odd as it might sound, I felt a real warmth in those words. The glass case with Doc's brain, I shattered it, Steve. No one will revive him ever again. Where exactly did Dr. Cougar drop the bag with the DNV cure? At the cemetery in the neighboring town, while we were getting chased by a zombie cop named Jack. I guess you had to be there. In any case, finding the cure takes priority. Steve, I'm headed to the cemetery by myself. By yourself? That's dangerous. No, it's just that if somehow Sheila starts to change. Understood. Leave Sheila to me, and then we're going to get Jill. Hi, Salty. Welcome on in. Welcome to the zombie party. A lot of people be dead right now. We just figured out that we gotta find the serum to save Sheila from becoming a zombie, but it's in a graveyard far away. Be careful, Cole. Ooh, another spooky cemetery. I like the Pac-Man light at the top that's all shattered. We're gonna, before we go anywhere, we're gonna comment on Dark Game, Sexy Cats, Fuck You, and I can't read that last one. Why Sexy Cats? Is this a cemetery? 2 years ago, Doc and I were running through here trying to get chased by, getting chased by a cop named Jack. The graffiti is weird. Tall brick walls includes the cemetery. Even if you manage to run away from an undead horde, scaling the wall is impossible. The gate is the only way in and out. Being here reminds me of the incident from 2 years ago. If I could only go back and not make the same mistakes. The brick walls spray painted with the graffiti. Nothing's changed from before. The clouds are gathering. I better find the cure and get back to the lab before it starts raining. Suddenly getting cold. Gate's unlocked. Anyone can just stroll in. Time for the front gate. There's a back entrance as well. The gate's rusty from neglect. Are we going in? When do we dance the Thriller? As soon as we switch over to Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti. That's when. Let's find the serum and get back before the rain hits. Look at the spooky cemetery. Cemeteries at night always give me the heebie-jeebies. There's so many tombstones lining the side of the path. Feels like they're watching me. It's been 2 years since the town fell to the undead. Can't imagine there's any zombies left. And yet, even though they shouldn't be there, I've got a weird foreboding. On the tombstone, the name Stella Treshhill is engraved. On this tombstone, the name Robert Gibson is engraved. On this tombstone, the name Jonathan Long is engraved. Seed relics. I wonder if those are like the people that translated this. The path stretches far into the horizon. Hard to see what's up ahead. Doc tripped and fell a bit further on. Now that I think about it, we escaped through the back exit and headed to my apartment. I should have entered the cemetery through the back exit from the start. I messed up. The spot where Doc tripped was a bit further ahead. This path just goes on and on. I remember this from back when we were on the run from Jack. Even though it's cloudy, the moon's still out, so I can see the path. I just hope the cure Doc mentioned still exists after 2 years. I'm getting tired from walking so much, but back when Jack was after us, we were running for our lives. Even if I grab the serum, retracing my steps is going to be a challenge. Can't buy car, so I'll need to walk back to the gate. Been walking forever and I'm still not there. Is there something I missed maybe? Nope. Even if I manage to grab the serum to retrace myself. Oh yeah, okay. Wait, what's that ahead? Dead end? Did I take a wrong turn? Oh, look at this sweet perspective. That's so cool. With like the deep black shadows. Damn, maybe I should backtrack. Oh shit, a zombie. The angle is menacing, it really is. Yeah. I'm gonna drop this zombie right in the brain. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. What the hell, is this guy immortal? What? I shot him in the brain. I made him dead of the brain, too. Where else do I gotta shoot here? Move? Do I just run? Ah, shit, I missed. Ah, nope. Okay. Where else do I gotta shoot here? Running away didn't work. Maybe I gotta shoot him in like the eyeball or something? No? Did I not move fast enough, maybe? Maybe I didn't go over to like move right away. Nope. Okay. I wish these action scenes were like a little less of a drag. Like I always feel like I'm like pixel hunting. What am I gonna shoot? Shoot him in the head didn't work. Shoot the moon! Hold on a second, this isn't right. Gah. What is with this guy? It isn't aggressive, it isn't attacking me at all. What's the deal? Has it even noticed me? Even if it can't see, it should be able to sense what a human is. Gah. To keep this thing from hurting anyone, I better put it out of its misery. Alright, I can't afford to sit around. I need to find the cure fast. But I just... Grah! Wah! Why is this happening? I shot him in the head and destroyed his brain, didn't I? Ah, shit. Gah! Shit, at this rate, I'm gonna do a lover's leap with this thing. How do I escape? Examine it, punch it, or kick it. Spit, I see that first. Someone mentioned kicking earlier. I'm gonna kick it. Even when I kick it, it won't flinch. Damn, it's super strong. If it keeps pushing me, I'm gonna go off this cliff. Gouge the eyes? Gouge the eyes. Finding it's no good if I already shot it in the brain. I won't give up. I'm not dying here, god damn it. This is bad, I'm at my limit. What do I gotta do? I can't do nothing. My best laid plans. Fuck. Gwah. Oh, I see my gun's down there. Let's examine it. It's bleeding from the forehead. I definitely shot it in the brain. Damn, it's super strong. If it keeps pushing me, I'm going off this cliff. Let's try the push away, maybe? Got a death grip on me, can't push him away. I can survive this fall. Tough enough to survive a fall off a cliff. This is bad. Aim for the bushes. Let's try punching it. Both my hands are full. By the time I drop what I'm carrying, that thing will bite my head off. I'll try grabbing a gun. Don't have space to grab my gun. Steve will save me. Steve's gonna save my ass at the last minute. It's fine. This is bad. Oh man. Yeah, this is tough. These parts are like kind of like guessing what you really have to do. Kicking it seemed to at least like do something. It's hopeless. No? Dead again. I hate that it like kind of like makes you like wait through this. It's hopeless. Can't do anything. All I can do is just drag this bastard down with me. Nope. That didn't do nothing. Doomed? I don't understand. Oh, what was that? What the hell was that? There was a bright flash. The zombie fell off the cliff. Oh yeah, look at that. What happened to his head? His head has been obliterated. Wait, that flash I saw, I get the weirdest sense of deja vu. Damn, it's no use. I can't remember. Anyway, can worry about this later. I gotta find the cure. Sheila doesn't have much time left. Double back on the same path before. But did I take a wrong turn? Hey friends, I gotta get some more water real quick. And maybe a quick hot tea so my throat is a little less crunchy here. Doing all this talking's kicking my butt. So, you know, just like give me a couple minutes. I want a drink, but there's no more drink in the drink. Yeah, give me just a couple minutes. I might use the restroom real quick too. Here, we'll put on some tunes. We'll be back in like just a couple minutes here. Just gonna refresh my drink and refresh me. Yeah, everyone get a drink. Do a little stretch. Make yourself feel better. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, friends, we're back. Thanks for bearing with me for a couple of minutes here. Let's switch back over here. Ah, thank you, thank you. Got a fresh thing of water, and I got a nice thing of black cherry herbal tea with just a sprinkle of sugar. Which, as soon as it's not like a million degrees, is gonna feel real good in my throat tonight. Yeah, it's just one of like the simple like bag teas. One of those. And I don't think it's celestial seasonings, but like, well, one of those. You know a thing or two about that? Oh yeah. I love a good tea. Or just hot drinks in general, like coffee, tea, all that, like, so good. You've had 5 cups today, oh my goodness. So much cherry tea. It's a glorious amount of tea. Trying to think, what did I have today? I had a coffee. I had a cup of cardamom tea. Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see all the cherries you got going on. You got all the cherries in UFO 50 today. that was a good one. I like that. I like that. Okay, so where were we? We're safe and alive again. That's good. Something happened that saved us, which is a little concerning. Maybe the cliff is past that grave. There could be more zombies lurking. I need to stay alert. Is this the same path as before? Weird. Where'd I get off track? Wait, those footprints don't match mine. I didn't see them till just now. Hold up, those footprints. They don't look like a human made them. Let's keep following those footprints. What the hell? Oh, that's not normal. There's no way a human made these, and the soil's still soft. They were made just moments ago. And that flash from before, a laser? Wait a damn minute. No way, the person who made those footprints was Ghoul, right? Oh wait, that's impossible. Richard Grease, Ghoul, is dead. I saw him explode right in front of me. Steve even had a part of his head. Besides, there's no way an android killing machine would come to my aid. And what the hell made these footprints? Could it be that there's other androids like Ghoul out there? If these footprints are from an android like Ghoul, could it mean this one's an ally? He went on the way to come to the cemetery and save me from the undead. But why isn't he showing himself? I can see an android's footprints in the soil. Maybe we could follow the footprints. The path ahead ends at a cliff. Maybe there's another route. I know it's not this way, but there doesn't seem to be another path around here. I remember running down this path 2 years ago. Move. Need to find the cure and let Steve know what's happening. I'm a little suspicious of Steve right now. Wait, I'm at the rear exit of the cemetery. I thought I was looking carefully, but I didn't find the cure at all. I've got to double back and try again. I can't go back to the lab empty-handed. Oh. There it is. I finally found the bag. So I get the concept with this, where, like, sure, like, the town was overrun with, like, zombies and all that kind of stuff, but, like, this bag being there for 2 years seems a little far-fetched. Like, I appreciate the weirdness of it. Maybe it was just, like, hidden behind a tombstone at the right spot or something. It's just, like, it's a little out there. As much as this art here for this is really freaking cool, with, like, the light on the tombstone and, like, the bag in the shadow, like, really, like, showing, like, the dimples in the soil and everything. Oh, it's so cool. If it was buried, that'd be a different story. Right. No doubt about it, that's Doc's bag. Amazing it's still there. Or even in the bushes. Yeah. Like, just seems a little out there. You like this grave bag here? Nope. The upkeep here is dismal. The graves are a filthy state. At the rear of a tombstone. The name must be carved on the other side. If I can remember correctly, when Doc and I were running away, the flask with the serum hit the tombstone and shattered. I guess in that way, like, maybe this just being on the rear side of a tombstone, like, people just didn't think to, like, look over there. Especially considering that it mentions that there really wasn't, like, an upkeep or anything. Oh, there's a little kitty at my feet. Hi, Bubba. The cure's supposed to be in that bag, but I hope the container wasn't broken. Okay, no time to lose. Let's check it out. It's here. The cure Doc was talking about. Huh? There's a notebook in here, too. I'll take it with me just in case. Now I can save Sheila. Okay, I've got to get back to the lab. Cole, are you okay? Yeah, I got jumped by a zombie, but it's dead now. Sheila's still okay? She's fine, resting in bed. The cure? Got it right here, but before doing that, one thing. What's wrong? Please, come to my room for a second. What's wrong? This was in the bag, alongside the serum. Notebook? Yeah, take a look inside. Hang on a second. There's a kitty doing something crazy behind me, I think. Where are you and what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
You crazy? You're being crazy. Hi.
Oh, kitty. She's just like under the couch, like couch sharking. What's this? Is this for real? Yeah, that's the Doc's handwriting. The notebook contains the detailed instructions for making the reanimation serum. I saw it when I was driving back. I was shocked. Can't believe Dr. Cougar left something like this behind. It looks like the notebook's been there all this time. Nobody's touched it. The zoomies. She does have the zoomies. She's got power zooms. It's like the pre late snack that they get, zoomies. It's like about, like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes before, so she's like amped up right now. And then she'll get more zoomies afterwards. But Jill's making the reanimation serum. You'd have thought he would have a copy of this notebook or something for reference. Uh-oh. What is it? What's wrong? Cole, I think your deduction is slightly off. What do you mean? Read the last page of the notebook. What the? Oh shit. This notebook contains the second half of the process for creating the serum. It would be almost impossible to create without the first notebook. Oh. Also, I don't know what happened in this scene, but Steve is extra wide here. Like, he got thick. Like, all the other scenes, like, he was just kind of, I don't know, like, regular proportioned. He's, like, really thick here. You mean to tell me there's 2 notebooks? Yeah, we've only got the second one. I wish we had a wide emote. I know, I'm sorry I don't have a wide emote. I gotta make some more emotes. He's given the Captain America. However, on February 22nd, someone stole the first half of the notebook along with my research materials, but I have a good idea who it was. It's likely Dr. Jill, who has poor reputation in this academic field for pilfering from others' research. He's the one in my circle who'd pull that kind of stunt. It's all about Jill. Doc never mentioned him to me, though. I feel like I need to have 2 wide emotes, so it's like real wide. Please don't let me forget about the wide emote, because I need to make a wide emote now. Maybe Dr. Cougar predicted that you'd find and read the notebook. If you were to make a serum only using the instructions the first half, it would create a virtually unkillable zombie. We must stop that at all costs. Oh shit, that's the super zombie I saw in the cemetery. The what? I love the what? Even though I shot it in the brain, it kept coming. Headshots didn't work? That's a thing now? Damn, so Jill made the zombie using only the first half of the notebooks. Wait a minute, if that zombie was unkillable, how'd you, kill it? I didn't kill it, someone else saved me. Who saved you? A zombie cornered me on the edge of the cliff. I nearly gave up, but then I saw a red flash. What's she doing behind me? Hang on a second, I need to, like, scoop a kitty here. We're gonna go into kitty mode real quick. The what? Give me like 2 seconds. We're gonna get a little kitty action here. Switching the camera mode for a second. Hi. What are you doing? Come here. Hey. What are you doing, Goblin? You know that I'm gonna screw you. I know, you just being a little scarecrow, aren't you? Come on. I just want to show you off to the class. Here's a baby. We just precious baby. I love you. Look at this fluffy belly. I know. I'll put you down in a second and I'll play with you a little bit. Sweet. Put it a bit. I know you got the zoomies. Run. He's getting wiggly. You know. Okay. I love you. Go ahead. Here. He's getting. Here we go. That's a good little hunter. Good little hunter. Yeah. Ah! You just chopped on me. What a key energy. She's so cute. Oh, I totally forgot. I'm wearing my off shirt today. I made this for a cosplay. I got the, I don't know if anyone has played off other than me and some other goblins, but it's an absolutely delightful indie RPG. Here, give me a second, I got my mask back here too. We're doing a little show and tell session. The string for it's all stretched out now. Had a cool mask and did this way back in the day. It's such a cool game. It's funny, like, I think I put this together in like a day. This is just like little like foam board, and then there's like a it's like a thin like black ribbon that I use for the eye holes. And then on the back there's just some extra foam and stuff all kind of glued and taped on. And then I think the heart is just felt. And then I want to say I just like glued it on, and it stayed on like through like a bunch of washes and everything. Like I can't believe this cosplay like lasted as much as it did for as rough as I put it all together. I just realized that I meant to put it into like full camera mode, and I definitely did not put it into full camera mode. I'm sorry. Here, I can show this off a little better now. I'm sorry I didn't get to show off the criminal as much. The string was like a, I don't know, like some sort of like stretchy material, and it is no longer stretchy material. It's just a really long string now. My head used to be massive. My head is as wide as Steve right now. Steve is so wide, like ridiculously wide. The zombie cornered me on the edge of a cliff. Nearly gave up, but I saw a red flash. A flash? Yeah, the same type that Ghoul did. There were clearly android footprints on the ground. Damn, my brother? I thought the same thing, but I swear I saw Ghoul blown apart right in front of me. And you have part of his skull, for God's sakes. I see. There was no way a killing machine like Ghoul would have ever saved me. He's proven that in the past. That's true. So I suspected it's another android, but the same type. So if there was another android besides my brother? Yeah, and this one is on our side. If he's with us, then why hasn't he shown himself? Your guess is as good as mine. Jill was the one that made Ghoul into what he was. I can't imagine anyone else would have the ability to make an android. A Jill-made android wouldn't have saved me, so what was that flash and those footprints all about? We should head straight to Jill's place. But we don't even know where he is. Cole, read the last line of the notebook. That seems that I must make haste to the Lanzu building. Lasnu building. Lasnu building. So Doc was gonna go meet Jill face to face. Seems like it. What exactly is the Lasnu building? It's a building in a dilapidated industrial zone in the 3rd district. People know it as Bloody Fox's base, so not even the cops will go near it. Too dangerous. So it's Bloody Fox's hideout? I don't even care where he is. I'm taking down Jill. I'm with you, Cole. Thanks, Wise Steve. But before we do that, we need to cure Sheila. That takes priority, yes. Sheila, how you feeling? Cole, I can't move my body anymore. It'll be okay. Once we inject you with this cure, the DNV in your body should disappear. Let me do it. Sheila, please, hold out your arm. She can't move, but no, hold out your arm. Does it hurt? No, I can't feel anything. I hope this heals our girl. Cole, I don't like that look on your face. You look scared. Sheila, Steve and I are gonna go leave the lab for a little while. Why? We're gonna go find the man behind all this. We're gonna end him. You are? So you just rest up until we get back. I was afraid you were gonna leave me until I turned. Don't be silly. It's just, you and Steve are out there risking everything, and here I am, lying in bed, worthless. You're not worthless, just rest up and get well soon. It's about time we left, Cole. Roger that. Cole, Steve, don't you two die on me. There's no way we're dying, not yet. There's no way someone like Jill could kill us. See you later. Oh shit, the rain's really coming down. So this is the last new building. I've heard the stories, but this is my first time here. Hell of a storm. Yeah, being out in the rain is less than ideal. I had to be careful driving in the rain. I see lightning. We shouldn't stay outside much longer. Thought I heard more cat noises. Agreed, let's get inside quick. This building's in rough shape. I can't believe this is Bloody Fox's HQ. I heard the building owner is Japanese. He's taking his sweet time trying to sell it. Then Bloody Fox just swept in and claimed it for themselves. Poor guy. Any case, we're gonna have to get inside. You locked and loaded? Yeah, and I got plenty of ammo. We're ready, so we can just bust in at any time. This is the entrance to the building, but it sure looks like it's falling apart. Nobody's coming or going. Is the front the only entrance? Probably. There are Bloody Fox members inside. We won't be able to get out unless we take them all down. Those guys have a strong sense of camaraderie, don't they? Anything else? Blood, rain. Let's go. Let's run to the entrance. Okay. Bat. And Z. Batsy. What a sprint. This is the first floor. Be careful. We don't know where the enemy's hiding. There's an exposed concrete pillar standing there. It doesn't look like any enemies are standing in its shadow. This pillar supports the whole building. Looks damaged, but sturdy. There's graffiti on the pillar. It says bat. Bloody fox, marking their territory. You still eyeing up that pillar? Yeah, it's a good pillar. I've been paranoid since we got here. There's an iron pipe on the floor. Compared to a gun, this is a child's toy. We could still grab one though. Couldn't hurt to have a pipe, right? Some bloody fox punk must have dropped this pipe. I have a gun, and I'm not trading it for this. But I can carry both. If someone hit me with that, I'd be in big trouble. I feel like this is like foreshadowing. Those are the stairs. Safer to take the stairs than the elevator. Elevator probably doesn't even work. We can use the stairs to reach the second floor. Better run up the stairs in one go. If we get pincered on the stairs, it's game over. Thinking like a real detective, aren't you? Just the basics. It doesn't look like anyone's coming down the stairs. Okay, I guess we're going on the stairs. Oh yeah, let's investigate some more. Okay. What didn't we? Still hanging out that pillar. What am I missing here? No one's coming down the stairs. Oh, light fixture. All the fluorescent lights are broken. Not that the building has electricity to run anymore. The lights are off, but you can still see well enough, so I won't complain. Okay, now can we move? Let's take the stairs to the second floor. Yeah, looks like this floor is clear. Ha 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 ha. Steve, shh. There are two of them. The last survivors of the bloody fox? Maybe. Hope Jill's with them. Unlikely he'd be hanging out with the bloody fox. Maybe he's hiding somewhere. They haven't noticed this yet. Don't get spotted. Oh, more graffiti. Fuck off! I like the little shadows going back and forth is really cool. That's really neat. Cool. You're going too far. Hide behind a pillar. Okay. What now? Hold on. Steve, where are you going? Behind the pillar over there. We'll corner him. Cole, go! Now! Don't move. Oh, is this the guy that was at the bar in the beginning? Yeah, Briar, that's him. What? Look at this cool guy. I like the bad bee in the background. This is where it ends, Briar. Oh, you two have come this far, eh? Oh, you didn't see that? Well, you got something to say to me? Don't sweat it. These guys are gonna die anyway. Steve. I heard you used to be a detective, is that right? Took you long enough to realize it. Either way, fucked with us one too many times and that's over for you. What's with the misplaced confidence? That purple sky gone to your brain? You would know looking at what happened to your woman. Damn. Dude's lucky I don't shoot him in the head right now. Not eating, you're looking pretty scrawny these days, Briar. Won't take more than a single bullet to end you. Bet you regret becoming Daniel's lapdog. Ha! I was told to follow Daniel's orders. There's no way he would have trusted that old fart in the first place. Jill's the one pulling the strings, isn't he? Daniel didn't just destroy the city. He killed our friends too. I was planning on settling things with him someday, but looks like you already did the job. So, in the end, you're all that remains of Bloody Fox? If anyone else was left, they would have ventilated you the second you stepped foot in here. Steve, when you first came into Bar Reese, one of the low-level guys picked a fight with you, beat the shit out of them brilliantly. Nobody's fucked with you ever since then. I was planning on settling score with you someday, but when Cole came into the bar, you took matters into your own hands. You took Sheila. But we already injected her with the high-grade purple sky. She'll be sucking out people's brains in a matter of time. Hopefully she'll start with yours. Look at this big talker. Give it to me straight. Where's Jill? Jesus, you're fucking stupid. I think I'd tell you that. Bar, that confidence seems misplaced. Says the guy with no powers of observation. Don't move. Hand over the gun. Damn it. Steve, don't you get it? Bloody Fox's leader can't get by on muscle alone. So you're saying it takes a cool head and good judgment too? What a guy. Tables have turned, haven't they? Steve, drop your gun. Steve. Guess you got us. This is another freaking cool scene. Look at this freaking perspective and everything with the shadows. It's so cool. The shadows. Guess you got us. He just tosses it on the ground. Ha. Big detective's been disarmed. Cole, Steve's about to get you killed. You did a shitty job of picking sides. Boss, hurry up and shoot him. The fuck's wrong with you? Think I'm just gonna hand over a loaded gun to you? What? You think I'm lying? See for yourself. No way. He's messing with you. Don't. Yeah, look at that. I love that, like, when it does little scenes like that, you get that, like, little quick animation. It's just, like, the smallest little thing, but, like, it does a lot for, like, how the scene works. It's something I really appreciate about, like, I don't know, how it pushes these, like, really strong perspective scenes with just that, like, little bit of extra little bit. Fuck you. Goof. For shit's sake. Damn, look at this gun this guy's got with the friggin' bandolier rolling down out of it. Hey, Briar, it's really easy to deal with your goons when they're stupid junkies. Don't you fucking underestimate me. Don't you know who I am? You want me dead, and they want to shoot your own guy first. Boss, boss! Die already. Also, we got another case of lots of extra graffiti here. We got Sax. We got AZ. A couple of indecipherable ones. Oh, that was so cool. So did Cole just get shot up? Are we good? No. You okay? I'm okay, but what a real piece of work, shooting his own men. Did an admirable job of getting in his head, Cole. Briar's left you. You're alone now. You're going to tell us where Jill is. I don't know. So you want to die too? I don't know. Briar took me here. I don't know anything about this Jill person. You really are in the dark, aren't you? How do we get to the 3rd floor? Also, I like her, like, I don't know, like, red skirt punk rock kind of outfit that she's got going on. Cool vibes. Also, Steve's, like, unwided a little bit here. He's a little less wide, Steve. Stairs are collapsed, so there's no way up. Don't kill me. Damn it, Cole. Let's head back to the 1st floor. Gotcha. Why you gotta... the subtle, like, look back, like, pah. You should have stayed quiet. She made her choice. The little animations are so damn good. They really are. Like Briar said, it looks like most of Bloody Fox was killed by the zombies. We only found Briar's corpse on the 2nd floor, nothing else. Jill must be hiding somewhere inside here. You still eyeing up that pillar? Yeah, I've been paranoid since we got here. Move. Let's check the 2nd floor again. Cool. Come over here for a second. What'd you find? Ah, it's a fire extinguisher box? Maybe. Let's open it. Oh, shit. Whoa, what the hell is this? Stairs leading down from a place like this? Let's go. What? Where the hell is this? Shh, someone's here. Admirable. You two made it here intact. Look at this guy. Jill? I welcome you both to the laboratory of Dr. Jill. So you're Jill. Can I assume the tall one is Steve and the other one is Cole? No, the wide one is Steve. Steve is wide. Get it right, Jill. Friggin' wide Steve. Wide. So you were the mastermind behind the incident 2 years ago. Such a rude demeanor, tossing that out after we just met. You stole Dr. Cougar's research and used an army of zombies to kill countless people. That's a hell of a crime. And we know you used Doc's notebook to make an incomplete animation serum. You mean this notebook? Yes, thanks to what's written within, I've gained powers that surpass those of even God himself. Cougar managed to develop the serum, but he could never master it himself. That's what sets me apart. With this serum, every man, woman, and child on Earth will kneel before me. Bullshit. What do you want to unleash is hell on Earth? Stealing from other people's research? How can you even call yourself a scientist? Semantics. Nobody's getting in my way anymore. Also, another really cool scene here. We have like the perspective, and then like this like sweet cut in that like shows you just enough that like you can see that Jill has like this like metal apparatus sticking out of his head. It's so cool. Just look at my skull. 2 years ago, Ghoul was my test subject for the serum. But one day, he betrayed me. I received damage that would be fatal. And with the last of my strength, I injected myself with the reanimation serum and came back to life. So Ghoul was lying when he told me he ended you. Can't trust an android. Mark my words, you're dying by my hands right now. Oh, such vigor, Cole. Let the show begin. Your first opponent will be a zombie revived by my newly completed serum. Oh no, it's Catherine. Steve. Is that you, Catherine? Cole, Steve. Catherine, we thought you were dead. Steve, help me. Catherine, you're alright now. No, she's not alright. Don't fall into the trap, Wide Steve. We all thought you were dead. Wait, Steve, don't. Oh man. That's so rude. Oh my goodness. And the sharp bitey face. Catherine! Sorry, Catherine. Catherine. Cole. Oh, she faded out fast. What the fuck? You. My goodness, no hesitation whatsoever in gunning down a female ally when you assume she's a zombie. You, as soon as you stop streaming, that's a mood. Just all your flesh melts off. I'll never forgive you, you reptilian shit. What a fucking phrase. Next time I'm pissed at somebody, I'm gonna call them a reptilian shit. I'll admire that spunk of yours, but maybe you should worry about your friend Steve's neck injury. It's a good one. It is a good one. What? Soon Steve will follow suit. You haven't forgotten the serum acts as a virus, have you? Let me ask you, Jill, my brother, what happened to Ghoul's corpse at Bayside? Oh, so Ghoul was your brother. That makes things interesting. I resuscitated your brother's remains at Bayside. The head I had obliterated, but the brain suffered no damage. I simply removed the brain and brought it back here. You haven't forgotten how the zombies work, did you? To see the younger brother coming, seeking his older brother. Today will be an extra special day for you, Steve. Oh shit! Oh man, look at Ghoul! He's back and he's extra robot Harry. Oh ho ho, it's a touching family reunion. What? Holy shit! Is this... Yes, feast your eyes on your old friend Ghoul. Ho ho, no wonder you're surprised. I took the remains you left at Bayside and fitted them into this specimen. Ho ho ho, it's a Christmas miracle. Of course, it only listens to my orders, and my improvements ensure that you won't destroy as easily as before. My God! Steve, it's a shame that you have to die before you can turn into a zombie. But I've been a busy boy preparing for this final show for you. Oh, the laser and the poof. Haha, fuck me! Cole! That laser. That's what I saw in the graveyard. What? But who saved you in the graveyard then? Saved? You two are so naive. What are you talking about? I made a test subject of an unkillable zombie based on this notebook's specifications. But it wouldn't listen to my orders, so I had Ghoul terminated in the graveyard. It was simply a coincidence that Cole happened to be there. But why didn't he kill me then? You two knew the truth about the reanimation serum, so I couldn't truly focus my research until you died in front of me. Sadly, I let Ghoul go to the graveyard alone. But I knew from the beginning that if Cole survived, you two would make it here eventually. Bastard's not wrong, I'll give him that. Enough chatter. Ghoul, kill them. Shit! It's useless. Ghoul's body is far more powerful than before. You need a missile launcher, not a handgun. Fuck! Another fucking cool ass scene. Look at that! That, like, looking down as you're being held up. Oh, it's so cool. You've got nothing to worry about, Cole. If you die, I'll just revive you and make you my slave forever. Ha ha ha. Stop! Stop it! Steve. Brother, it's Steve. You need to stop, I'm begging you. Dude has so many laughs, he do. He got all the laughs. He's a chuckly man. Such wasted breath. Ghoul, kill Steve first. He's infected anyway. No, stop! What's wrong with you, Ghoul? Shoot Steve now. Ghoul, don't. Oh, yeah! Steve's reasonably wide here. He's quite as wide as he was earlier, but like he's feeling pretty wide. Wide Steve, hanging on. Hang on, Wide Steve. No, Steve. Ghoul, is there anyone left inside there? Whatever you say, the outcome is inevitable. I like his like Mad Doctor outfit he's got going on too. That's cool. You're right, he really does have so many laughs. Ghoul, do it. Kill Cole. Let's have revenge for 2 years ago. For 2 years? Oh, for the... Snap his neck. Just do it. Ghoul, why are you hesitating? I had said, finish him. Why are you not following my orders? Did you forget that there's a detonator implanted in your brain? Wait, what? A detonator? Fine, fine. I'll do it my way then. I'll revive Steve with the serum. Have him murder Cole for me instead. Look at that fucking face. He's like, he's got the face going on. Cole, you've lucked out. Not everyone has the honor of being killed by a friend. Stop! Ghoul, wake up, man! Bury Steve for me. Oh shit! Ghoul, what are you doing? Have you forgotten? Ghoul, you're... Deny me, and I'll annihilate your brain. Do you understand me? Oh shit! He just blew out his whole bottom half. Oh damn! Cool. Jill manipulated you. Oh, that fucking song? I believe it was your own free will that saved me at the graveyard. And you shot Steve out of kindness, knowing he was infected. This is the end of the reanimation serum. Ghoul, thank you. I need to get back to the lab where Sheila is waiting. You fool. Bitch ain't dead. Oh my god! This is intense. Jesus Christ! I will not die. Not as long as I possess the reanimation serum. I am eternal. You zombie asshole. Ha ha ha. Die, die, die. Ah! Okay, I guess shoot him in the head. Not the play there. Oh, I can't rip out his guts. Damn. Move maybe? Nope. Okay, what's the answer here? Do we let the time play out? Shooting him in the head didn't seem to do anything. Or maybe I need to like move like right away? Nope. Move, not the answer. Ah. Bah, ha, ha. He loves laughing. Go to hell. You no longer have any value as a human being. You insignificant bastard. Ha ha ha, die. No? That was not the answer? Aw, man. Okay, so I gotta do that, like, immediately. Not the eye. Eye was not the answer. Or do I have to just do it immediately, I guess? Maybe I'm just too slow. Oh, shit. I clicked too many times. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I just need to go fast. Oh, that didn't seem to... Maybe I'm not, like, quick clicking the right spot or something? I need to get fast. I wish, it... Oh, here we go. So I really had to just be intensely fast. The problem is, it, like, takes control of your mouse cursor, so, like, you have no idea where your actual cursor is gonna be when it occurs. Get an eyeful of this, asshole. Oh, damn. That's fucking cool. Yeah. Oh, shit. He immediately turned into a skull. It's all over. This time, it's truly finished. This is the notebook that corrupted Jill. Better torch this thing now and put an end to the reanimation serum forever. Forever. Rolling is more sad music. Sweet theme. Dead of the Brain 2. Staff. System program. The Shinji Turbo R. Technical program. Yoshikuni. Sound produce Muse, the mighty Muse. Music composed and sound effects Akira, Misako Saito, Yoshihito Hata. Graphics produced by Studio R2. Graphics edit by Shinobu Kisaragi. Scenario produced by Rush Team. Shinya Nakai. Chaike Watanabe. Technical design Toshiaki Masuke Mesaka. Susumu Ishizuka. Co-directed by 3 Beers. 3 beers deep. Zumi, Nishiwaki, Diamond, Captain Har, Machaki, Lawyers in Love. Package designed by Schechter. Executive produced by Edes and Kensuke Ede. Directed by Rush Team, Shinya Nakai. Thank you for the GGs. I have like my little complaints about this game, but like I feel like overall like there's so much that goes on, and like it spends a bunch of time making sure that like you're caught up from the first game and stuff, which I thought was really cool. Especially like if you spend a long time between playing the games and stuff like that. And then like there's even like the change in art style was really cool. Like they definitely put a lot of stuff in there. Special thanks to Wayne. Me? I don't think that was actually meant to be me, but it was me. Thanks. That was fucking weird. Because I straight up did not enter my name. That's fucking weird. That's wild. You're bugging out. Friends, we have a problem. Cole has caught Wide. It's now Wide Cole. He caught it from Steve. Wide Cole. That's the next fucking code for UFO 50. It's finally morning. I'm hearing the sound of helicopters. The military's arrived by now. Dr. Lyle, Steve, and Catherine. Lost even more friends because of the reanimation serum. But I was able to survive because I had Sheila by my side, supporting me. Sheila, you came to pick me up. Cole, thank God you're safe. Sheila, you're cured. That's incredible. Cole, what happened in there? It's behind us now. Come on, let's go. That's no fair. Come on, tell me. Presented by Ides. Yeah, the special thanks for Wayne was very fucking creepy. Cool. That was Dead of the Brain 2. Presented by D's Nuts. Shit. Thanks for coming around to my my second stream for Dead of the Brain 2. Like this has been quite a ride of a couple of games. I'm really hoping that next year the group that's been doing the translations for these, I have this written down. They're known as Wine. They did the first set of the Brain game, and then this year they did the second one. I'm really hoping that they continue doing the Nightmare series stuff. Apparently the best game of the series is said to be Dracula Hakushaku, and I'm hoping that one's next. Because I would love to be able to play through that without like using like a text hooker or anything like that. Because I feel like their translations in general are pretty good. Like it definitely like fit the mood and the vibe of everything correctly. As much as like some of the I don't know, the phrasing and stuff was really funny. but like it felt very like natural, like when you're like, I don't know, facing like gangs and shit like that, and like your like exclamations like when something's happening is really funny. I thought that was pretty cool too. Yeah, it feels intentionally campy. That definitely hits it like right on the head there. It was very cool. They did a really good job with that. Um, so I'm still a little awake. Do y'all want to see something a little extra, special that I had kind of planned in preparation that I might actually finish this game tonight? I had no idea how long it was going to take. It actually took much longer than I anticipated. I figured that we were almost at the end of the game, and we were not almost at the end of the game. There was no way I would have been able to stay awake and finish that on Halloween, because that was like what I've been. Yeah, that was another like almost 4 hours of gameplay. I was not expecting that much extra there. Um, Here, let me switch over into cam mode for a second. We can say hi, 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 and we'll throw on some music for a second here, and I can kind of I can get the extra special set up here. Big mode. If you know what game Big Mode's from, you get extra points. You know the Big Mode produced Animal. Well, does that count? That is close. I wonder if that's part of where it's from. Absolutely a reference. Also, I do believe that there's like a couple of games that Big Mode is from. Because it actually like came from a mechanic in old games, because like it was like a novelty. Thought it was some sort of generic cheat code. I'm gonna spoil it and say that I'm pretty sure the first reference of Big Mode is on Predator for the NES. There's a scene in it that like it goes between like a like almost like Contra style side scrolling kind of thing, and then like there's a levels that are like Big Mode, and it like refers to it in the manual as Big Mode, and you're just large Arnie, and that game is like a trip. It is a really big trip. Oh, hi, Shara. Welcome on in. Thanks for bringing everybody over. I appreciate it. What were y'all up to tonight? Oh, playing some Final Fantasy 14. Nice, nice. That's cool. So, I have some bad news and some good news. The bad news is we just finished Dead of the Brain 2. We have deaded all of the brains, and there was two of them, and they're dead. The good news is I have something extra or two to kind of show off tonight. I wasn't sure how long Dead of the Brain 2 was going to take. It took much longer than I anticipated, but I'm happy that there's still some extra time to kind of muck about. So I got something extra to show off tonight. I'm just kind of getting a couple things set up really quick here. Also, I may have to use the restroom real quick before we totally do this. But I got some cool things. In fact, I'm gonna pop into BRB real quick, use the restroom, and then we'll come back and we'll get our little extra special thing going on here. Cause I got a couple little things to show off to kind of bring it all together. And we'll be right back, my friends. Also, thank you for the biddy. It's a good biddy. I actually forgot what my bit sound was. It throws me off a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, friends, I have returned. Let's go back over here. Thank you, thank you. So, this kind of starts with a personal story, and it'll just kind of lead into what's going on. The last time I was in Japan, I was there at like the end of October, so like I got to see like, I don't know, like Halloween in Japan and stuff, and that was really cool. And like a big thing is I really wanted to find some spooky gaming, because like that's my jam. Like that's what I love. And I don't know, especially like old stuff is like really cool to me. And like there's a bunch of like, I don't know, unique kind of games and experiences you can find on like the Mega Drive and the Famicom and stuff. Like I found a couple of things, but like I ended up coming back with one main thing, and that is a game for the Famicom. It's a spin-off of the Splatterhouse series, which is like a Namco developed I don't know, like action platformer. So it basically like follows a guy with like a hockey mask, and you just like, I don't know, you run around and you like gorely kill zombies and all sorts of like spooky stuff. Very, very cool game. Very very neat series. And then there's like 3 other games between the arcade and the Mega Drive, and then they released a chibi version on the Famicom, which is Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti, which I played through this for the first time on Halloween this year. Is a very cool game. It's like a little like action platformer. Very kind of like fluid and loose feeling controls, but like in like a good way. It was such a cool find, and I'm so happy to have it like in my collection. I have a small set of like really cool Famicom games that I'm very happy that are with me. There's a couple I still want, but like there's always gonna be more games. But I found this, and I found it at a reasonable price, and it's really cool, and it means a lot to me. But it turns out that not only did I play this on Halloween, a group that does like Splatterhouse news and like looks into all that kind of stuff, called I believe it's the West Mansion. Hang on, I'm just gonna pull this up real quick just so I have this in my actual. Here, I will link the West Mansion in a second here. It's basically a big like Splatterhouse fan site. I'll pin that here. So on Halloween, they released a ROM that they found for a sequel to Splatterhouse Wanpaku Graffiti, which is a whole on RPG, and it's called let me get the full name. It's Splatterworld Riktu Kyofu no Daio. The only bad news is it's not translated yet, but there's a lot of people very interested in translating it, and I believe it's currently being kind of handled by a couple people or a group, or I'm not exactly certain. Before, the only reason that anyone knew about it is there was a promotional video that was sent out by Namco, and it just kind of like goes in a little depth about the game and stuff like that. Not that we will be able to understand this, but I have the video, and I found the video, and before we peek at this, I wanted to share the video as well. It's like 5.5 minutes. A little backstory on Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti is like the main, I don't know, antagonist essentially is like this like giant pumpkin head guy. So like at the end, that's what you fight, and then like essentially it's like cut, and it's like a movie, and you're like, ah ha ha, it's a movie, and like the mask comes and like flies around, and like, and there's like a good ending and a bad ending depending on a couple of things that you do. Very cool. But as a little backstory, getting into the sequel here, and well, let's watch this video. Hopefully the audio is good. Also, I'm sorry about that flashing. I didn't realize there was such harsh flashing. So probably more flashing warning. So it mentioned the PC Engine, so I wonder if this was like on the heels of the original Splatterhouse release on the PC Engine, which is the TurboGrafx 16 in the West. Thanks for coming by, kid, with the 3X combo. That's a good combo. We're checking out the video for Splatter World right now. Zombie. Yeah, this looks incredible. Oh, look at the art for it. It's so cool. Go, go! Go, go, part 2! I love the walk animations. Especially this guy in the back with the like really lanky arms. Yeah, look at this fellow. Oh my god. So for the longest time, this was only known um by there was like a couple of screenshots that were ever released. And then this promo video I think was only made for like either like internal use at Namco or like to like get people to purchase or like get retailers to like purchase the game sort of thing. And this was uncovered, and then I don't know where the actual ROM came from. Also, Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti also has a uh, a fly reference. So that's our little lead up into Splatter World here. I'm not going to be able to play very far into this because the only way I have to really translate or pick up what's going on is like with my phone and Google Translate, and that will be ridiculously exhausting right now. But I do want to show off the game a little bit. Give me a second to get things set up here. Because for some reason it wanted to be tiny. I love the excitement. It's very good. I'd start a timer, but the timer just doesn't work anymore. I too love interesting old games. This stuff fuels me. Okay, we're just gonna reset this, and we're gonna look at the intro here. Because there's like a whole intro to it. The subtitle here is Rick and the King of Terror. I don't know who the King of Terror is, but he's terrible. 1999, a terrible terror descended from the heavens. Policemen got up from the bottom, but the people escaped, but they lost their faces in the ocean's balance. Soldiers destroyed the buildings and made suspicious rituals and found a sacrifice. People are starting a national effort to something or other. Yeah, the translation is going to be a hot disaster. And I don't have like a good text hooker or anything, so I'm just totally... you got zapped. Jennifer. Kidnapped. Yeah, it is a very cool thing to be able to translate on the fly. It's a monkey. What? I'll lend you my strength. Who's this guy? Now put on this mask. My head is spinning. Wee. Oh, the window got all janky, didn't it? Hang on. I don't know why it got all weird. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll fix that. Thank you for mentioning that. I was very focused on trying to get that translation. Okay. There we go. That should be better. This doesn't look like Dead of the Brain. Yeah, we finished Dead of the Brain 2. We have made all the brains they're dead. And I wanted to show off a little bit of the Splatter World ROM that was released on Halloween. And now my controller does not want to recognize, which is cool. That's great. Grand. Hang on. I need to fix something. Cool, you can't see all that. Also, this has cool music. There we go. That should work for me now, I hope. Yeah, there we go. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, what are our options here? You really hope we can get flashbanged again. I'm sorry. For some reason, the translation for this is when or like AM, and I'm not sure why. And the bottom, I got message quick start. On the left here. Oh man. What else we got? Transfer, Kesu, and message. So we're just gonna do start and pick one of these. Oh, game 1, game 2, and game 3 across the top. Yeah, that it's pixelated. Pixelated, I'm sure, makes a difference. There's text sound, but the screen is just black, so. Oh, we're gonna get flashbanged again, so we'll divert your eyes if you don't want to get flashbanged again. Ooh, that's rough. So that was just Jennifer kidnapped. And this guy comes in and is like, oh heck. It's like, someone here or something. And take my power. Put this mask on. It got a lot of opportunities to put some people face down on their keyboards. I'm sorry. Old games were not good about that. Jennifer was kidnapped by a pumpkin. Oh, here we are. What does this say? What a strange man. Okay, so B brings up the menu. And we got, what's in our menu here? I got item status, Reke power, Sobi, and map. What is map? Oh, I guess I don't get the map. What does he say? Did you hear it? You were saved by Okar when you were lying on the ground. Please come to the hospital to thank the children. Whatever the hell that means. So A is like my interact button. And B, I assume, is like back or menu. At least from what I've seen so far. I had a dream yesterday. If you were to become a zombie or want to become or want to be, go to Pericles. Yeah, I don't know how really like well this is going to be translated. I mean, some of this is kind of garbled. If you get tired, go to a place where you can Akripa? I don't know what that was supposed to be. Probably rest, something like that. What's in the box? What we got? The fact that it's picking up anything. Yeah. I found the extract. As much as technology can be grief, sometimes it is very cool for some things. Cool, we can get weapons. Oh, look at this guy. What you got for me? He says, welcome to Bukia. Don't forget your equipment. Oh, cool. He's got a little portrait, too. That's cool. Bat, knife, and an axe. And I think I only have 10... It says I have 10 horror. So I wonder if the... I wonder if the currency is like horror or something like that. Or like something along those lines. Oh, Bukia must be the name of his shop. I can buy or sell. And he's saying like, what do you do? Let's get a bat. Buy, what does this say? Rick. Okay, so like I buy per person. And then I choose what. Okay, I must have a bat. Oh, wow. This actually tells you if, when you're buying something, if it's like better or worse. That's so cool. For like a game of like this era. Like, everything was very like simple at that point. Oh, I accidentally bought it anyway. I think I hit the wrong button. Yeah, that was very not common for a long time. What you got for me? Oops. Oh, you got a question for me or something. The good I know the dangers of Damasu. My replies are yes or this next one don't want to pick up. Sure, we'll say yes. Good enough. What does this say? I wonder if it will hit this hard. Also, I need to blow out this candle because it's like warm and right in my way. Tommasu. So this must be like maybe like abilities or magic abilities. Stars. Let's try going in this house, because this house looks big. Or is this where I came from? Nope. What do you got for me? What do you have to say? That's a big deal. To my husband, who is in a foreign country where Jennifer is not even here. Look at this massive television. Look at this thing. It's like a microwave. I want to know what this building is. Someone who makes pixel art all the time. Can you tell the palette being used outside makes it feel like nighttime? What do you think to the people? It's weird bluegrass and red dirt roads. So like, especially in the time that this, or like the era of when a lot of this stuff was released, like the colors were kind of normalized for like how a lot of games looked. And like, if you really even think about it, when you're looking at something outside, like grass is like kind of like a minty blue kind of color because of the light from that's reflecting off the moon. So you're like getting that sort of color in general. So like I feel like some of that is more common. The red dirt is a little weird, but like I think that's not too bad. It still reads. Yeah, it's fascinating that you can tell it's grass even though it could possibly read as water. Look at this guy with the faces. What do you got to say to us? This is where you chill and save. That's what I'm getting. What do you mean? Rick, fine. So that must be like Rick is okay. Oh, he's Pericles. Oh, so this must this must also cure statuses, because there's like curse and zombie, and then there's like save at the bottom. Yeah, so like this is save here. Yeah, I think I just saved. Yeah, okay. Some of this has a little bit of a Getsu Fumiden kind of vibe to it too. What does the sign say? What do you got for a sign? Kitakama. Maybe that's like the name of the town or something. What do we got here? This is the place to recover. If your energy or respiration is low, push it here. But if zombie people can't be healed. Okay. Oh, he's got a real face too. And to heal your friends. Okay. So that's like a healing house. Also, this whole game has a bit of a Monster Party vibe. Where's another little shop guy? Welcome to Item Shop. Extract has vitality or healing effect, but it has no effect on zombie people. Okay. So there must be like a whole class of people that are like zombie. So the items are Extract, Newt Kiriyaki, the Son of the Sun, Shinusana, Gilgamesh. I know Gilgamesh. Though it like retranslated into Gilgamesh, and I think that's funny. Necronomicon and Usaki's legs. You actually seem to get Wanpaku Graffiti and Monster Party confused sometimes. I can totally see that. They definitely have like very similar like energy. Let's see, what kind of shop are you? You are... Welcome to Omamoria. What are you? Don't forget your equipment. Okay, so this must be another, like, equipment shop. Okay, the items you can buy here are the frog's kimono, the cat's kimono, and the bat's body. So this must be, like, armor. Maybe this says like something about a bridge out or something, maybe? I was thinking to go to the neighboring town of Flyberg, but Ame was broken, so that must be mean the bridge is broken here. Oh, heck. Quick, I wonder if it will heal. Yeah, so like this bridge is broken, so I can't go that way. The way the river flows is crazy. It really is kind of crazy. I wonder if it's like a couple frame animation or if it's a palette cycle. Because a lot of times water will be done by palette cycle, where it's actually like 3 different colors, but like 2 of those colors would be like the thicker blue, and the one would be like the lighter blue. So it would just cycle in between those colors. rather than like using a whole nother like sprite or tile. Okay, I want to wander a little bit outside of the town in hopes that we can find a battle here, or at least kind of like figure out what's going on. What does this person have to say? What do you got for me? Professor Logan is a world scientist born in Helltown. Oh yeah, Helltown. Don't get in the way of your work. Okay. So I can't really go in here yet, unless there's like a secret entrance or something. Helltown, hell yeah! Yeah, I think my goal here is to like get outside of town and just like experience a battle here, so we can at least see a little bit of this. Oh, that's cool. Like the music fades out when you walk outside of town. Oh, this is cool. Oh, what did I do? Lotus Root is obsessed. Knowledge of Lotus Root Part 2. Rykon has a purpose and it's not necessarily possible to capture it. Yeah, this really is doing a lot. Oh, battle time, let's go. Oh, look at this guy! Okay, so Rick is saying, I'm sorry. I don't know why he's saying I'm sorry, but... And he's animated, you are right there. Okay, my options are Let's Fight, Channeling, Reiki Power, Boogu, item. So I'm assuming this last one is probably run. Nikiru. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably run. Okay, I can't. Here, let's just do fight. And okay, so when I do that, I have like an option of like who to select. Okay, I think that's I did like 5 damage when they smacked my butt, and I took 2 damage. I want to know what Reiki Power is. No. Let's try channeling and see what this does. Oh! Oh, cool! That was sweet. Yeah, Nikiru's run. Okay. This is very cool. Riki is like spirit energy. Okay, okay. Heard a voice from the distant past. I like the little attack animation, it's pretty cool. Kamehameha is a Riki ability. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, this thing's taking a lot of damage. Oh, what is this? Something's happening here. What does this say? Would you like to receive the report? Yes or no? Yeah, let's take the report. You don't know if you've ever seen an NES era RPG with animated sprites. How wonderful. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this game is actually really special. So from what I gather, it was like really late NES to the point where like the 16-bit systems were already released. And it's probably why it was canceled in the first place. Would you like to use and... Rick, let's buy a lantern. Would you like to share it with others? Sure. 1992, you see there? Yeah, that is pretty darn late. I don't remember exactly when the Super Nintendo was released. Or the Super Famicom, even. Oh, he danced on my ass. Yeah, let's use this ability so I can just... Yeah, Super Nintendo would have been on a roll. Oh yeah, I got level 2. Dragon Ball is technically key with the body energy. Yeah. Raikam has appeared. Oh, there was an enemy in there. Ooh, so what do I got now? I got like an ability now that I can do. Psycho heal. Okay, so I can heal myself now. I love that you like run over and you like swing with the weapon. Oh, I have another option here. Would I like to take Reiko? Yeah, let's take that. Would you like to join us? Yeah. Would you like to share it with others? Sure. So if the main character's name is Rick, maybe it's a play on Reiki or just Ki in general, like Rick Energy. Oh yeah, it might be like a pun or like a play on words kind of thing, considering like how kind of like silly everything is in this. A play on, yeah, okay, yeah, we're the same. Same thought here. So silly thing I did notice, when you level up, you definitely gain health back, which is cool. And some games don't do that. Oh, this is Headless Chicken. What does Rick say? Is it always sorry? Yeah, it's just I'm sorry. I like that the currency is just horror. Oh, look at this thing! Skulltula. Oops. Protagonist apologizing for attack enemies is very endearing. Yeah. Dr. Wily's castle in a miniature. Gotta wreck the chicken. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna be dead by now. I think I'm about to fight a boss though. Is this items? What I went into in the menu? Let's see, what is this? Extract, yeah, that's what I want. I want to use extract. And I think this is use. Yeah, use. There we go. I think that should heal me. Yeah, okay. Guess the concept of the Skulltulas might be a yokai or Japanese folklore thing. Yeah, I'm almost positive you're correct there. Okay. This must be a boss. The monster doesn't budge. Oh, I can't. So there must be something else I have to do. Oh, two of them. Also, I know we're just kind of lightly showing this off tonight, but give all that way for a dead end sticks a bit, eh? Yeah. I do intend on playing through this at some point, whether it's when it gets translated or if I like can manage to like set up a good text hooker for this and be able to like actually read what some of this is. Also, I could totally be going in like the totally wrong place for this. I really have no idea. But it was more cool to just like be able to see some of this. What icon this has been taken over. What is this? This one does not want to read. Lotus Root Knowledge Part 3. If something is arbitrarily decided depending on the reception. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I really want to see more of this. It's just a little bit difficult for not having the knowledge and stuff. Ooh, getting another level. I wonder how much money I have. Oh, I got 33. Here, let's use this ability again. Wah. So it looks like I'm like gaining different spirits when I kill some of these things. Because like that attack looked different than the last spirit thing that I did. Gosh, I love that you like run up and attack it too. Like so much of this is like way ahead of the curve. Gosh, I love when the music cuts out. Oh, it's such a cool little effect. Yeah, this is super cool. I'm very, very excited to like get to play this for real. The fact that it's 92 expands the level of detail, yeah. As a lot of this went on too, there was like more expanded carts, expanded memory, different options for doing different things on the Famicom that weren't there like in the early days. Damn, this is so cool. I'm glad I got to share a little bit of this. So I was very excited about this and wanted to be a little bit of a surprise. But I think this may actually be time for me to call it a night here, because I'm getting rather sleepy. Kirby's Adventure and like Little Samson are good examples of end-of-life NES games that bring a lot of sauce. Yeah. And same thing with like Mr. Gimmick, and then there's like really weird stuff that we never really got to, like Lagrange Point that was only in Japan, but like there's such wild stuff in that game's expansion chips that like it doesn't even sound like an NES game, and that's so wild to me. Mr. Sleeping Man sleeps all day and night. But yeah, this is super cool, and I'm glad y'all enjoyed this, because I'm pretty hyped about all of this. Switch over to camera mode and we can kind of cool it down here for the night. You like Little Samson, and Kirby's Adventure is one of your top favorite games. Kirby's Adventure is so cool. I feel like between Kirby's Adventure and Kirby Superstar are like the best Kirby games that have been made. They're both just so dang wonderful. And just like, I don't know, fun games to play. You can barely read. You know, I still need to play through Little Samson. That's definitely on my list of stuff that I never really got a chance to jam through. Even in the vein of like cool NES and Famicom games, like I still haven't played through Getsu Fumiden either. And there's like a couple of those like late era games that like I really never really dove into. One day. only so much time, and that's kind of one of the nice things about I don't know, streaming lately. Is like I've really been able to play a lot more of like this like stuff that I've been kind of just putting off, just because you got to make time for things. Like playing through the Dead of the Brain games, like that's been on my list for a very long time. So like it makes me so happy that I finally got to play through that. Not only play through that, but like share that with everybody. Uh, and I think that's partially why I like playing these weird games, just because like there's so much cool stuff out there, and just I don't know, no one gets to see it. Like everyone's grinded down all of the I don't know, the heavy hitters and like the main, your Castlevanias and Mega Mans and all that kind of stuff. Dead of the Brain 1 was better, you think? I want to say yes and no. I think Dead of the Brain 1 was better paced overall. Like there was a lot of like kind of downtime in the second one. The second one definitely had like when there was moments that were cool, like the moments were really cool. But I think I'm with you there that like Dead of the Brain 1, like it felt a little bit better, and I feel like there was less moments where I was just like, I don't know, just like poking at things trying to either like get a trigger, or like the action scenes weren't quite as I don't know, like random guessworky. I definitely feel like the second one was a little off with that. But it was cool just to like, I don't know, have those action scenes and stuff still. The art in both of them is just so top notch. What other games did they make? So, Fairy Tail was mostly known for making hentai games. Like, it was just like all porno games. And then I don't know if they just like had a strong desire to make a bunch of horror stuff. They did this whole Nightmare collection. It's both of the Dead of the Brain games, a game called Marine Filth, Dracula Hakushaku, and I want to say there's one other one. There's some moments in Dead of the Brain where you think it slips through a little bit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, these games aren't perfect. And like, it's good to, like, I don't know, look back and see I don't know, what they've done well and what they kind of faltered on. Let me look up the Fairy Tail Nightmare collection. Real quick, just to make sure that I have all of the games. I guess technically, oh, you're talking about the spicy moments in the first Dead of the Brain. Yeah, yeah. I guess technically, the Nightmare collection is only the first two Dead of the Brain games, Marine Filth, which is kind of interesting. Hang on, let me see if I can find a little more information on Fairy Tale. Oh, they also did Necronomicon. I forgot about Necronomicon. If you change your stream color, does it show up mid-stream? Yes, it does. You are now a different color. They also made Ballad for Maria, which I am actually not familiar with. But I'm not sure how much that that reaches into the porno category. Because like there's a few things. Well, we saw it a little bit more in the first Dead of the Brain, but like I know Necronomicon has some nudity in it, and I'm pretty sure Dracula Hakushaku does too. And there might be like a tiny bit in Marine Filth. But yeah, it's worth looking into their other games. It's just a lot of them aren't currently translated. I'm really hoping and betting for Dracula Hakushaku to show up in the next year, but we'll see. I'd even be happy with Necronomicon. I feel very blessed that we even got translations for the Dead of the Brain games, though. Okay, let me see who I can toss y'all to, because I need to go get myself some sleep here. Who's alive still tonight? Thanks to everyone for coming. Like, it really does mean a lot to, like, I don't know, just hang out and chat and get to show some of this cool stuff and, like, actually experience some of it myself while, I don't know, getting the whole thing together. Like, it really does mean a lot. Thanks for everyone for coming by, and thanks for Shara for the raid, and Dave for the biddies, and just everyone for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Like, every one of you. Even if you're just, like, lurking or whatever, like, just being here. Like, thank you. It means a lot. Let's see, what would be a cool game to send y'all to? Said King of APOC is on. Looks like is RGL? Oh no, they're RGL is doing a big 10-year anniversary, and they were playing Cave Story, and I was gonna send y'all over there, but it looks like Cave Story is over. You were almost tempted to stream again tonight. Oh my goodness. I guess. Let's see, who's only got a... Oh, you know what? I see someone playing Getsu Fumiden. I've been talking a bunch about Getsu Fumiden, and I don't know the streamer, so... Also, that it looks like they have a good, cute, spooky vibe, and I feel like that's a good direction for us to head. So we're gonna sneak over and go meet Sarzak, who's playing Getsu Fumiden, and Getsu Fumiden is a very cool action platformer by Konami with like real good spooky vibes. But thanks all for coming once again. Thanks for enjoying Dead of the Brain. I'm going to be streaming again on Sunday during the day for a change, and I'm going to be doing some art for a change. So art stream on Sunday if anyone's just chilling during the day. Thank you all again. Have a great night. Take care. Love you, friends.